At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are.
At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts.
Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are.
Well, good morning, everyone. I'm meteorologist Lucas Bostrick and got meteorologist Johnny Ray Lively on with us.
Good morning.
We're taking a look right now at severe weather going on within the area, and we're going to kind of talk about this line that's pushing into the region. All right, so let's kind of zoom in a little bit here first, kind of to the southwest of Livingston, and we see that rain's starting to kind of push in there. And Johnny, what is this warning here? What's this strength of the winds that they're saying?
Storm warning that is now pushing into Hardin County. I believe that we're starting to see this as radar indicated anywhere between 55 to 65-mile-per-hour wind gusts can be possible with this line of storms that's pushing through. This is
Mhm.
now getting through the Cleveland area and Livingston and continues to push eastward, now approaching Woodville. Are we able to pull up like a timeline, Lucas, what time this will be moving into Woodville or
Yes. Let me get
Yankton?
that pulled up right now. So hang on a second. Let's click this right up here. All right. So if I draw around the line here, I'm going to say this is moving about, I guess, 40 or so, I'd say. Here we have a bunch of some tracks here. Let me do that again. I clicked out, it does everything here. Oh, wait. I see what was wrong. I already had it on here. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go. So we're looking at some kind of general times as far as this storm is moving, and we see that it'll be pushing into Liberty around 4:20 or so. It's getting pretty close. In Livingston, it's almost there pretty much right now, pushing in. And
So areas like Beaumont, this would probably be another hour, hour and a half that this would start approaching the Beaumont region.
sure, if we
And
were
then
to,
getting into Texas and Louisiana would be probably 2.5 hours from now.
right, so pushing
China,
in,
442.
yeah, we're looking at about 4:42 for China and Winnie in that area. It's going to be coming into Beaumont right around 5 a.m.
So the good news with this is moving fairly quickly. So rainfall rates, this should be anywhere from 1 to 2 inches is good because it's moving quickly. This isn't that something that's just going to be sitting here and we get 3, 4, 5 inches. So that is the good news with it that it is moving fairly quickly, but that does bring the risk for some strong straight line winds can be possible.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, we could have some definitely some straight line wind damage. Had a couple of tornado warnings, not so much lately. Let's take a look at some shear products here, and we have a little bit of shear, but it's not really strong in some areas. So
Hmm.
definitely not looking too bad out there. Or just maybe one little area just to the northeast of Crosby and southwest of Dayton, and it's nothing real strong that I'd be real concerned about right now.
A lot of times we see what we call these quick spin ups, huh? They happen fairly quickly and don't last too long, thankfully.
Right. No, they don't. They definitely don't last that long, but we keep an eye on them nonetheless, just
Right.
because they can happen, spin up pretty fast and kind of. If I circle this area,
Lucas, can you kind of explain what is something that we look at, like a kink or like a bowing feature in that
yeah.
line?
So more or less, if we see something like this on the radar, we have this inflow notch here, and this is
Hmm.
triggering the severe thunderstorm warning. But this would be an area kind of we would kind of look a little bit over, more or less. And let's see if we got any little bit in here, but nothing too crazy right now.
And that would be
So
pushing into the Dayton region in the next
yes,
5, 10 minutes.
yep, sure would be.
And then
So
next would be Liberty.
yes, Liberty. There's a little shower actually over you right now, so not too bad. And we do have some showers also developing out ahead of this line too, kind of over just the north of Sour Lake, north of Saratoga, in that region. And also, we see that there's storms pushing into League City right now, pushing into Baytown. So definitely a lot of rain out there and strikes out there. We have a lot of lightning in this particular region, just to the northeast of Cleveland. Not terrible though. This is 2 minutes of lightning data, so not really bad out there at this time.
Lucas, I'm going to post a link on our Facebook real quick?
Yes, please do that to get people aware that we're on live right now because I just sent it out on the app. So
Right.
yeah, we got 10 people watching. It says right now, which is not bad, but make sure if you know anybody who's wanting to know about what's going on with the weather to share this live stream with them. We're going to go for probably at least an hour or so with these severe storms moving into the region.
Trying to pull it up. There we go. Okay.
And while Johnny is doing that, let's kind of like zoom in around and kind of give a little bit of a overview of what's going on. So we have this line of showers and thunderstorms pushing into the region. There's just some severe thunderstorm warnings for winds maybe up to 60 or so. That's the main threat, is this damaging winds that are pushing into the region. But overall, we haven't had a lot of damage reports so far. Not a few 60-mile-an-hour gusts or so. Like we have one here that was earlier this morning. A storm chaser reported some 60-mile-an-hour gusts, and then we have this other measured gust out this way. But overall, it's been pretty quiet in terms of what we've been seeing for gusts measured by different devices and storm chasers and such. And shear rate, we're having a little bit of rotation there along Highway 90, but nothing too extreme.
Is that same spot going towards, I guess, Dayton?
Yeah, it's the same kind of region. If we kind of animate this a little bit, we can see it's kind of pushing right around 1960. That's 1960 right there. Oh, it's weakened a little bit now. That's some good news. Yeah, it weakened some. Looks like we got a little bit of rotation there just east of Deer Park. Kind of looking at that a little bit. It might actually be it's hard to say if that's actually in the storm. Let's look again. Looks like it's a little bit ahead of the storm. It's possible, but I'm more concerned really though with the straight line winds potential with this. That would be my main concern, is if we get some strong winds ahead of this line coming in.
Just posted on Facebook, so that link is on there now.
Okay, awesome.
And what we can probably do is this starts approaching Beaumont and Texas-Louisiana border. We can probably do another push notification on the app.
Yes, we will definitely get that out because we need to let people know that we got some kind of crazy weather going on, but nothing too extreme. It's just mainly some stronger winds. Let's look at velocity, actually. Let's go back to Houston radar and check on that. So if we look at velocity, we can kind of see how strong the winds are blowing. And it's a little bit in the no man's land a little bit through here, but let's kind of check it out a little bit. Could have some gusts over 50 possible still at this time. I'm not seeing anything too crazy though. Do you see anything, Johnny, that's really kind of
nothing
screaming?
No, nothing yet, which is good.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, it's just, even in here, it's not really that strong. Maybe some gusts up to 50 down in this region is what I'm seeing at the most. So not too bad.
In the latest severe thunderstorm warning that we just had, this is the one that's going to be going into Baytown, League City, and if you extend that, that's into the Bolivar and High Island region, correct?
Yeah. Right. So we do see that this warning does include Bolivar Peninsula, at least part of it. So these storms down just north of see them moving down southeast into that region. Probably let's do a storm track on that actually. Draw this line through here, about 40. And we're seeing Galveston. I'm surprised it's actually not on the list here. And Kemah is going to be a 417. There's just a lot of cities in here. Kind of pushing into Angleton right now.
So Haley says that our mics are super low.
Oh, really?
On the live stream.
Okay. Let's try to fix that.
I don't know if that's OBS. Let's see, mine. Yep, there we go.
All right, I turned it up.
I don't know if it's coming through that website that might be.
Yeah, I just turned it up a little bit. It looks like it's getting into that yellow. Yeah, I think we're good now.
Okay, good.
If anyone can let us know if it sounds better, if you can hear us better on the live chat, that would be awesome. Trying to see if I can see anything on here. No, I don't see
Okay, she
anything.
says it's Lucas sounds fine. It's just mine that sounds super low.
It still sounds that way, or
I think we might have like a delay, so let's see.
okay. Yeah, we have about an 18-second delay or so. Yeah, this is coming in. We'll be around Hitchcock at 428. So it's all moving towards the southeast around 40 or so,
It is move
roughly.
awfully fast, which is good.
Yes, that is some good news. We don't think we're going to see a ton of crazy rainfall amounts. It's probably going to be like 1 to 2 inches in most areas. So, in fact, it's kind of looks like it's breaking up just a tad just north of Livingston there.
North. And then what we can expect pretty much throughout the day today is the possibility of some isolated to scatter storms trying to redevelop.
Hmm.
But our next line, we're expecting that's going to come in later on Saturday night into early Sunday morning.
Yes, and we can actually take a look at that in just a little while if we want to. But first, clear this off so that we have everything we can look at again. Let's look at, I guess, some shear rates again and see if we have anything more. A little bit, I guess, between Dayton and Liberty, but nothing too crazy. A little bit more going on just south of Dayton. Maybe a little bit there just to the west of LaPorte.
LaPorte, yeah.
Yeah, let's circle that area.
A little bit of shear going towards LaPorte, yeah.
Let's check and see if that. Maybe I would be more interested in this region in here if there was anything. All right, so we do have some showers though developing out ahead of this too. So you might be getting some rain out ahead, but we're not really seeing anything crazy in terms of rotation or whatnot.
Right.
And it's just kind of more or less. I don't think we're getting any crazy wind reports by any means.
Let's see. The last one that just came in was that 59-mile-per-hour gust that was near Houston.
Mm-hmm.
That was near West University.
Okay.
And if we keep that in line, that is pretty much what is in Deer Park right now. That
All
was
right.
that one region that you were showing that had a little bit of rotation, but not much.
All right. Yeah, there's let's look at velocity here again.
What's good is nothing right now seems to be wanting to bow out, which that's where we see the strongest winds typically.
Correct. Yeah, I don't really see that might be some 40-mile-an-hour gusts right now in here. Yeah, 47, 50, maybe a 55 or so in here. Nothing too extreme. Yeah, I don't see anything too crazy.
Storms have just approached the Dayton region, so now this will be getting into Liberty in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So this continues to move eastward pretty quickly.
Yes, it is moving pretty fast, about 40 or so.
We're starting to see a little bit more showers develop, ahead of this from the Fannett region into parts of Koontz.
Yes, and we'll just kind of put this into motion so you can kind of see how these storms are kind of pushing through the region. And it's definitely pretty active out there, but we're not seeing too many extensive reports of damage, just a few here and there that are getting pretty strong winds. That's by far the biggest threat is this wind damage that could be with the line, but it actually looks like it's not quite as intense as it was about an hour or so ago. It was pretty strong right here in particular. However, part of that also is now going to be part of radar attenuation. One of the things we have, so we might need to start looking at this radar here.
And that is located in the Lake Charles region.
Yes, it is in Lake Charles region. But the only thing is it's kind of in that no man's land right now. So, all right. So we do have this pretty good shower developing here over Galveston Bay, moving to the north at a pretty good clip. Johnny, I think I'm hearing the the YouTube live stream in the background or something.
I was noticing that we still got a delay a little bit on
Hmm.
us, but that's fine.
Oh
People can
yeah.
still hear us. Might not be matching up, but as long as we can see the radar, that's the main thing.
Okay. I was thinking about how am I sending out the media here.
Let's check on the Facebook.
Okay, that might help. I don't know. We'll see. I just changed the settings, so we'll see if that helps maybe.
Okay. I'll try to check so it doesn't mess us up.
All right, so let's kind of take a look at what's going on more in the area, and we kind of see that these storms are pushing right now into Liberty. They are really pushing into Livingston. There's a lot of lightning right over Livingston, kind of odd, but looks like kind of it's like a ball here right now. Let's see, we've got any strong winds here.
Mm.
Nothing crazy.
Lucas, can you go back to the LaPorte area again and see what
Hmm. Yes.
a little bit of a kink, but not much. This is just
Yep,
south
I
of
see that.
Eggtown.
Yeah, I
Yep.
see it. I sure do. So we're looking. Ooh, that's a 72 mile an hour gust. We got a pretty strong gust here. Let's take a look and see how close we are to LaPorte.
There's normally a weather station around that region.
Yes.
Beach City. So
Yeah, there's a lot
bit of a
of.
kink.
Yep,
Yeah.
I kind of noted that earlier. I saw that on radar. Let's see.
Would be interesting is that shower just down to the southeast. Does that get ahead of it?
It's the wrong tool.
Get a little cell merging.
Yeah, definitely could happen. Let's see what that. I don't like that cell coming up there, but we'll see what it does. It may not do anything, honestly, but let's check on shear rate. Yeah, we have an increase right here. It's definitely picking up. So if you're around LaPorte, I might be paying a little bit of attention to that. It's kind of be moving towards the northeast, I would say. Let's see the shear, how it's checking.
So this would go.
Actually, it's moving east, southeast. Wow. It's kind of moving towards Bay Oaks, Bayside Terrace, kind of that region.
Mhm.
So if you're in that area, I would pay attention, but it's nothing too crazy. Let's look at some other products. Looks like
So a
it's
little
come
bit of a-
down.
Yep. Okay.
It came down on the winds, I think, because we saw a really strong wind there earlier. It looks like it's weakening a little bit. Yeah, it's down to 50 now. Must have been a little downburst, that what we call. So basically just real strong winds in that spot, but that may not have been anything rotating in particular. It's kind of filling in now too, I see on radar. Okay, so basically overview again, that we're looking at all these thunderstorms that are pushing in to southeast Texas right now, and they're going to be moving into the Woodville area pretty soon, actually. Also Koontz and that area as well. Liberty's about to get hit right now. Let's do another storm track. Okay, so there's some new times we have here. Sour Lake around 4:51 is what we're expecting. Saratoga 4:37. Moss Hill right now, of course, it's just now coming in. Yep, it is definitely moving pretty quick. Let's actually look at some rainfall amounts that are estimated by the radar, just to kind of see what it's showing on here. Hydrology. And nothing crazy over the past hour.
Which makes sense because it's moving so fast.
Yeah, it's showing
About
at
an
1 to
inch,
2.
Yeah.
Yep, 1 to 2 inches or so. So nothing really crazy that we're seeing with rain.
What's good is this is going to be a good widespread rainfall across the region that really needs the rain. So that's the good news
Yes.
about it. We've been so
Yes.
isolated to scattered really the last month or so. So it's nice to finally get a nice line of widespread coverage for our area.
Definitely, yeah. We need the rain, and it's going to be very beneficial in that instance. But we just obviously don't want the wind. But
Right.
we thankfully are not seeing anything too crazy right now on the radar. So
Good amount of lightning strikes across the region from LaPorte and then just south of Livingston.
yes, Livingston area is having quite a bit of lightning in particular.
Yep.
All right, well, let's look around
A
and
little bit more
see.
showers developing ahead too as well.
Yes, let's take a look and animate the radar again. And we see that this line's pushing towards the east pretty fast, and a lot of areas getting some rain. And we also have these showers, these merger, that's what we call merger cells that are developing ahead of the line, are going to essentially bring in some more rain that we need. So I'm also not seeing, I'm noticing I'm not seeing any more tornado type debris signatures that the radar is picking up now. So that's another good sign. It had some of those earlier, but it's not showing that now.
Now, can we talk about what the difference is setup wise with this versus the one later tonight?
Oh, yeah. So basically, what we're thinking about, I guess I'll pull up the show here since we're talking about radars and fun things. So this is kind of a little bit out of the time frame, honestly, because it's this line is coming through earlier. But what we're going to see is that as we get into the day tomorrow, we have possibly some more showers and storms, but we see this next line push into the region late Saturday evening into early Sunday morning. And this line might be a little bit stronger. So we'll have to keep an eye on it. There looks like there could be some more energy available for it compared to this line. So we'll have to keep in close monitor on it just to make sure that it doesn't get too crazy or anything. But right now, it would be more likely something kind of similar to what we've been seeing so far, except maybe a little bit more rain, which is not something that we should complain too much about. So,
No, not at all right now. A little bit of a kink just south of Liberty, but nothing showing up wind wise on radar.
well, that's very good. Yeah, it's just mainly a lot of lightning and some heavy rain coming through, a lot of showers merging in with this line. So definitely some good needed rain that the area is getting at the moment.
Right.
And let's kind of just cruise around and see what we have. So, like Jackson right now is about to get their rain for this system. And let's kind of like animate it a little bit. See that these showers are kind of moving towards the northeast ahead of this line. And it's definitely a lot stronger from League City all the way up to about Liberty. It's pretty strong. And then there's a lot of lightning here just to the north of Moss Hill. That's a pretty good cluster here. Now, I will be watching this area through here because what you notice over the past hour or so is that this storm that's around Cleveland is moving now more towards the northeast. You see with the line, and you see as it's kind of like stretching out over time, the line is starting to kind of orient a little bit more from southeast to northwest. And whenever it does that, I get a little bit more concerned about potential higher winds. So we'll have to watch that and see if we get anything spectacular as far as winds are concerned. I don't see anything here right now, but
No.
probably gonna need to switch radars, honestly, because we're just too much in the storm now.
Right.
There we go. Okay, we could have some winds right in this area.
This is just east of Cleveland.
Kind of just between north of Moss Hill and southeast of Mayor, kind of that area.
So down the road, this will be going towards Kuntz or Wildwood area.
Well, it's actually moving towards Votaw. It looks like it's
Okay.
moving towards. So they could be getting some pretty strong winds. It's moving almost right at Votaw.
Okay.
So
And then-
maybe some 50, 55s or so. Ooh, that's pretty strong. Definitely could see some pretty strong, especially the lightning. That tells me it's a more intense section of the storm. You know, we have these two real big intense areas of the storm, and it's that area around Baytown, and then again further north where we're seeing a lot of this activity. Let's look at any other products. Maybe shear rate again. Not seeing anything.
No.
That's a good sign. Very good sign. Definitely the winds have come down a little bit, which is very good as far as that is concerned. But as we know, a lot of times what will happen is these things will pulse. It'll start off where it's kind of strong, then weakens a little bit, then re-strengthens. So we got to keep an eye on that, especially I'd be watching this part of the line. This is the area I would be watching quite a bit. Let's kind of do another storm track. All right, so there's some new updated times, and we're looking around, once again, about close to 5 a.m. by the time it gets to Sour Lake, Woodville, 4:51, Warren, 4:46, Saratoga, 4:40. So it's moving in pretty soon.
Yep.
Getting to you pretty quickly, especially with these showers out ahead. And that's actually getting to be a pretty good little storm down here over Galveston Bay.
Yeah, it is.
I'm noticing that. And we're getting a lot more showers developing out ahead of this line, which should keep it going pretty well. So it looks like it's starting to pulse up just a little bit again. All right, so let's kind of just take another look across everything. I'm going to zoom in a little bit and see if we have some more interesting activity going on anywhere. This is an area I'd really want to pay attention to, I think, because let's see how strong the winds are here. Yeah, they're getting stronger, I think.
We also, that sail or the
Too many
part of it to the
points.
south, just south of Baytown's wanting to pick up a little bit as well too.
Oh, is it really?
Same area that we were watching.
Yeah, are you looking at Houston radar right now?
It's the Houston radar.
Okay, let's take a look. Not seeing too many things. Let's look at relative velocity. There we go. Oh, yeah, we got some pretty strong winds here around Seabrook and Kemah, too. That's pretty strong. 63, 66. That's pretty strong down there. It looks like it's actually already kind of moving through, but the radar is kind of obscuring what's actually going on a little bit because there's just so much down here. But it's picking up on some pretty strong winds overall. Let's look at
any rotation going over the bay at all.
Let's take a look at that. Sure does.
Yep,
there's a little bit of rotation here. Let's take a look at the radar and see what we have. Yep, there's could be something. I would watch when this cell kind of merges in with this line, because whenever it merges in, that could be a potential reformation.
And that would be the Anahuac to Oak Island area in the next 20 to 30 minutes. And then that would continue in Chambers County to Winnie.
Right. So let's kind of do a time lapse again. So let's kind of stretch out from here. I don't do it the right way.
On that southern portion over Baytown. Good amount of lightning.
Okay, so here's some more times we got for you. So it looks like you'll be getting a Winnie right around 5 a.m., kind of about the same time as Sour Lake we talked about earlier.
Yeah, look how fast it's getting to Sour Lake at 4:46, China at 4:54. That is hauling.
Yes,
going fast.
It's a little bit. I drew it a little bit out ahead of it, but about here is about what we want to look at. Just kind of redrew. No. So yes, Sour Lake more about 4:55. I would say is a little bit slower, but still pretty impressive on how fast it's going. And let's take a look again at our shear rate and see if we have any more shear. Looks like it's kind of calming down a little, maybe a little bit here over the bay, but nothing too spectacular. Hail, let's see if we have any hail. Nope, no hail. That's good. Hail swath, though, does show there could be a little bit out over the bay.
Yeah, we've got that I don't want to call it a shower, but we're about to have that somewhat of a cell merger there.
Yes. Coming into China.
Big
Pretty
storm
nice.
over Oak Island. Lots of lightning out of that one storm.
Yes. Very electrical down here. I would watch. I would watch that storm pretty closely because whenever it merges in with the line, it could spin up something real fast, especially with how and look how fast that thing is getting going too, and it's really ramping up.
So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, which now includes Galveston, Lake Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Winds can be possible up 55 to 60-mile-per-hour wind gust.
Yes. Not surprising. Let's kind of look at winds and see if they're seeing anything. Oh yeah, these are some pretty strong winds that are down here.
Yep.
Yeah, well, not excessive. Maybe around, what's this one here? 68. That's pretty strong. So could see some pretty strong winds push through Galveston Island pretty soon. I could see, some 50 to 60, certainly not out of the question. Looks like we still have some pretty strong winds through here. Yeah, over 60. Definitely not out of the question. All right, let's look back at Lake Charles radar again. Switch back. This is all starting to merge in already, actually, this entire storm right here.
Very interesting how it always does it near that Oak Island, that bay right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I'm sure, explanations behind that. Probably a lot of topography stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably a lot of that going on. But yeah, so what we have for anyone else who is just now joining, we have this line of showers and storms pushing into the area. Maybe you woke up from the sound of thunder and you were like, what in the world was that? Because it hasn't rained in so long. And so you probably were surprised by it and are joining us. But rest assured, it's not really bad overall. I'll say there's a few areas that are getting some stronger winds, but most of the line is not really that intense. It's pretty. I actually hear it raining now. I mean, with the headphones on, it's not really that bad overall. Kind of look back at the HGX. Yeah, so that's a pretty good storm though here over Baytown right now, I would say.
It seems to be the strongest portion of the whole line.
Yes, by far. Kind of look at velocity again. I gotta look at the relative. We could have some pretty strong winds here. Yep, possibly some winds up to 60 in around Baytown. That's not out of the question. Let's kind of look back over at Lake Charles radar again. I keep having to switch back and forth right now because we're kind of in that zone.
Yeah, that awkward spot.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. We're even having some showers develop over in Louisiana already at this time. So going to see all that kind of push towards the east as this time goes on. And I'll kind of zoom in a little bit more. I'm not seeing anything as far as, let's look at some winds again.
Yeah, nothing
really crazy.
Too crazy, no.
Well, let's look at this.
A little bit stronger right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Same area of Otah.
Could have some winds around 50 to 60 possible. It's pretty far from the radar though, so it might be a lot higher in elevation, but definitely got to keep an eye out for something like that. It's going to be pushing into Votah now within the next. Oh, it's over Votah. Never mind. It's over Votah.
But that will be going through Wildwood and Koontz in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Yes, and Wildwood's actually about to get hit by a shower pretty soon. There's a shower coming in from the south right now. There's a lot of showers, like I said, developing ahead of this, and even more, it looks like, over the past few minutes, developing over in the Winnie region.
Yeah, that Chambers County area.
Yes, and there's this little shower now developing just south of Port Arthur. So we're going to be honestly dealing with these storms for maybe about another hour or two in southeast Texas, and then southwest Louisiana will start up probably in about around 6:30 or so, I would say.
what time we expect this to get into Beaumont? About 5:20, 5:30?
Yeah, let's check the time again. Just kind of give this another.
Yeah,
All
Beaumont
right,
about
so Beaumont
5:14.
5:14. Yeah,
And that's
5:14 for
and that's a little
Beaumont.
give or take time.
Yeah, it could be plus or minus 5 minutes, something like that. So definitely gonna get into the region pretty fast. It's already 4:35, and got this. This is a pretty intense area down here. I'm
Yeah,
noticing that now.
that's the only area that has any rotation. It's very weak.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's,
look at that right there. You see
yeah,
that
it's
little
merging
notch?
in.
Can
Yeah,
you
right
see my
here.
mouse? Yeah, can you see that,
Oh,
Lucas?
that. Yes, I see that. Yeah, we got this little notch. I'll kind of highlight it with the.
Yeah.
I should have used a different color. Let's use blue. There we go. Now let's switch over to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
it's
not much
it's a
there.
little weak. I don't really see much there. Yeah, not much shear there. It's actually a little bit more up in here.
Yeah.
Let's look at that again.
There seems to be that's weird.
Oh, yep, that is not too much going on though overall. Wow, that's a lot of lightning over Votal. How much?
About a half an inch.
Okay, so about half-inch of rain of I'm hearing from Votal so far.
And this is an area that really needed rain. That Liberty County,
Yes, that area has been
Hardin
really,
County, all
really.
of those areas have been very dry. Which
Oh
everybody, but
yes. Now I would say anybody who gets into this storm is probably going to pick up an inch or two. Just looking at radar, that's pretty heavy down here.
lots of lightning.
Yes, we got just in this one storm in the past 2 minutes, we had over 20 strikes, so that's pretty good. It's definitely picking up again. Let's go back to Lake Charles radar. I'm not seeing any new warnings yet, but that's because the storms are just kind of now getting into their polygons, what we call them. So, not a lot going on there. And also, these storms are, they've been going on for the past, gosh, I guess it started in central Texas earlier around around 10 o'clock or so, or 9, something like that. They've been racing off for a while. Oh, you look back out that way, they're having some severe storms out around San Antonio now. So let's go back in.
1-inch hail report, pea-size hail over there where that severe thunderstorm warning is in San Antonio.
Yes, I'm not surprised. They often have hail in that region.
And that's something that we're not typically going to really deal with this. If we do, it would be more so pea-size hail.
Yes,
If
that
it's
is
very
correct.
small.
Right. Yes. We don't think that we're going to have a lot of hail. In fact, let's look at hail swath. We see that this storm out over Galveston Bay, Trinity Bay, it might have a little bit of hail, possibly. It's very intense, though, as far as lightning is concerned. I mean, look at all this lightning. That is a lot of lightning. And then we have a lot of lightning up here as well, coming into Wildwood, coming into Woodville. Let's kind of put another storm track again, kind of get an idea of exactly when these storms are all going to be pushing in. All right, let's do a big storm track.
The echo tops over there in Wildwood's up to 49,000 feet.
Wow, that's impressive. That's pretty tall. So Sour Lake around 450 is what we're estimating. Nome 450, Warren 454. It looks like that it will be moving into Jamaica Beach around 454 as well. It's all coming in pretty fast. So moving, I'm saying around east at 40 or so.
It's weird it has Winnie being after China.
Yeah, that is a little odd. It might just be based on where the
somewhat tilted, maybe.
Yeah, it might be. It's kind of tilted a little bit. It'll probably be coming into Winnie a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
In fact, if we kind of just do a storm track here, we see that Winnie's. It says 513 still, so I guess that could be right. It's not. It's kind of moving though more east, honestly, and these cells that are colliding are going to just kind of cruise along with the rest of the line as it's pushing in. All right, let's look back at some rainfall rates again. Let's see. I think it's under level 2 or something. I'm trying to remember where the product is here. Oh, there it is. So here's some rainfall rates that we're seeing right now, estimated by radar. And we kind of look around and see what we are getting for rainfall rates. Wow, some pretty impressive rainfall rates that are taking place in some of this. Looking like maybe 4 to up to 6 or 7 inches of rain per hour in some of the heavier cells.
And this is why it's good that it's moving so fast. We're not going to
Yes.
see those 3, 4, 5 inch rainfall totals. We're just seeing that 1 to possibly 2.
Yeah, in fact, let's look at this right now. We're only seeing this is one inch or so for pretty much everywhere, even the heavier areas. That's about what they're seeing for rain. I think I heard the report about maybe about half an inch or so in Votaw. And this is showing about what that is amount. So
They have just extended the severe thunderstorm warning, which now includes Lumberton, Jasper, and Silsbee.
oh, I see that. We sure do have that going on. So that's not really surprising, although I am a little bit surprised that Beaumont is not included now because this line is coming in pretty strong with this complex here over Trinity Bay. I would not be surprised if they issue the warning for Beaumont and Port Arthur later.
Yeah, and that what's over there towards Oak Island, that will get into Winnie and then the mid-county area down the road, Port Arthur.
Right. Yes. This will all be moving towards the east. It's moving east around 40. And we're really, you see behind the line, there's really nothing to talk about except some light rain. So once this line gets through, we won't have a lot to talk about. However, we will have more to talk about again coming up tomorrow night because we're going to have another round of showers and storms. And
Coming up tonight.
oh, yeah, that's not tonight. I keep forgetting it's Saturday.
It's
Saturday
Saturday
morning.
Lucas
Yeah.
has been up all night watching these storms, so
Yeah,
we have
I
now
guess I'm a little
transitioned
tired.
into Saturday morning.
Right. So yeah, that's been interesting. But anyways, look at
But
this.
this does help because we have people that are wanting to do outdoor activities today. We've got football today. And so some people are wondering what's the weather going to be like, and it's possible that we have isolated to scattered storms redevelop, but realistically, it's that main line that's going to be coming in tonight, early tomorrow morning, that we're going to be watching.
Correct. Yes, it's that main line that we're expecting later. In fact, if we look back at we'll just take a quick look in a second. But first, let's kind of zoom back into this area. I think we should take another look at velocity. Ooh,
Lots of lightning over there still.
let's look at. Looks like we might have an area just southeast of Anahuac.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing too crazy shear rate wise. Let's go back to.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Johnny.
No, you were right. You were good.
Okay. Yeah, we got about 40 strikes or so right now over Anahuac. It's pretty intense in that region, but nothing. It's probably more or less just that storm that merged into the line, and it's just gonna.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty stout, though. I'll say that much. Yeah, we got some pretty heavy rain now starting to push into Bevel Oaks from Rose Hill Acres, Lumberton soon. It's going to be getting pretty stormy that way. And let's kind of do another storm track. It's kind of picking up a little bit. All right, so looking still around 5. Now that's more realistic. 5 at Winnie. So we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Sour Lake 456. Lumberton 511. So it's going to be getting to Lumberton a little bit after 5 in the morning coming up. And yeah, it's moving pretty good. Let's see if we've got maybe some slight indications of some really small hail, possibly. A little bit better signature down here around Anahuac at the moment. Okay, I'm getting. No, I thought that was a warning. I thought I was getting on here for Beaumont, but it's not. I'm really surprised that they haven't issued any kind of warning yet. Especially with this cell down here, that's the one that I would be paying attention to. Okay. All right. So let's see. Well, I guess now would be a good time to look at that next round, though, that we're expecting coming up. So if we go back to our mode here, now this is obviously a bit out to lunch now as far as the timing for this first batch of storms because we're having them now. So those are
Right.
out. Those are already out of here, right? So, but what we're looking at as far as our next round of storms, they're going to start pushing into Lufkin in that area around 8 or so o'clock. It looks like, and then they're starting to push into the lakes region as far as timing goes around 10 o'clock, it looks like. And then eventually they'll be moving into the triangle area in Houston and all around midnight or so it looks like on the timing. And finally, it's going to be gone. And actually it's not too warm at all tomorrow. It's only in about 70s or so by 3 it's showing. So that's not bad at all because we got a lot of clouds left over from all this rain. So definitely some good news there. So if you need some more rain and you're not happy enough with what we just got, you got another shot. Wow, that's a lot of rain forming in Chambers County right now ahead of this line.
Yeah, that's going right into the Oak Island.
Yes.
We'll continue, and this is a lot of farmland over here. Lots of rice farmers.
Oh yes,
from
lots of rice
Anahuac
farmers.
into Winnie.
Right, and we see that this is kind of moving towards the northeast, more or less. I see they just extended that severe thunderstorm warning to Winnie now on the Houston Weather Service. See how they just extended that?
Is that a marine or is that severe thunderstorm warning?
Oh, it's a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't have the marine warnings turned
Okay.
on. All right, so. All right, let's look back at Lake Charles radar again. See if we have any more crazy winds. And maybe a little bit, this might be a little bit stronger down here. Let's take a look at that. Oh, yeah. That's pretty strong. Oh, yeah, that's pretty strong. Let's see if we got, circle that area.
So this is just south of Batson.
Yep. This is inside the storm, so there's a good chance that that is actually potentially kind of mixing down towards the ground. You could be seeing some strong winds in southwestern Hardin County right now. Maybe let's kind of look back at velocity. Also, a lot of strong winds up here too, showing up on radar. Now, they could be pretty high up, so there's a chance they may not be mixing a lot, but yeah, you could have some 60-mile-an-hour gusts possibly up to, but nothing.
Where's that at?
What's that?
Where's that at?
It's around
Batson.
northwest of Saratoga.
Yeah, just not much wind.
Okay.
WeatherNet's not showing much wind.
My
Showing
dad
gusts,
just
gusts about 30.
okay. So gusts about 30 is what I'm hearing from my dad's WeatherNet station. Actually, we can pull up the have on here that let in my show actually.
And that's
Okay.
Oh, yeah, wow. There we go.
Yeah, so we got a lot of power outages, especially in Walker County right now. Seeing some showing up in Chambers and Montgomery County pretty good at 8%. So could have some power outages with these storms as they blow through. That's something to keep in mind.
Yep.
All right, let's go back to radar.
And this brings up a good point why your dad has the WeatherNet, across
Yes.
the region, because radar might show that you have 50, 60 mile per hour winds, but these weather stations are showing it's 30 mile per hour winds. So it's really good to have the ground truth.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very good to have these weather stations around so that way we can kind of monitor and see if there's anything really crazy going on. Let's kind of look at shear rate again. And it's just weak really overall now as far as rotation's concerned. And that's a great thing because we don't
Yeah.
want any rotation.
No, we just want the rain.
Could have some rotation though down closer towards Galveston. That's not out of the question. Let's kind of look at radar and reflectivity. Yeah, there's definitely a possibility you could have some rotation down that area. Not out of the question at all. Wow, there's a lot of lightning. Look at that. Over 30 strikes in the past 2 minutes just to the west of Winnie. Quite a bit of lightning also to the west of Woodville. See a lot of that up there. This was a pretty good line coming through. I'll have to admit that. Again, though, I am really surprised there is no warning of any kind, though. I mean, maybe they just don't see the winds. I mean, I don't really see them though that much. I'm just surprised since they issued one for up in here that they didn't issue one, further south as well, especially with the Houston Weather Service issuing the warnings over in here. But that's not my call on that. So
So
all right.
let's,
I mean, that's the biggest area I'm seeing potentially, but I'm hearing, of course, that's more north of Saratoga though. That's not really over Saratoga either.
So-
It actually shows pretty weak winds over Saratoga. So let's look at that again.
So it looks like we just had the severe thunderstorm warning extended now into Beaumont. Into
Yes,
Port
I see
Arthur, and
that.
all the way into Orange. So the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app just sent out a ping that we have a severe thunderstorm warning in our area.
Yes, I see that now. Maybe they heard me when I said that. Because we were talking about it, and there it is. So all right, so we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect until 5:45, and this warning will be pushing, well, these storms I should say. I guess the warnings are kind of pushing into the area, aren't they? So yeah, we do have this line coming in. It's moving to the east around 40 or so, I would say. And let's kind of take another look at the storm track here. All right, let's get a new estimate east of 40. So Beaumont 518 is the time you're looking at the storms arriving roughly. And Lumberton 510, Bevel Oaks 503. Just kind of naming off some cities here. And looks like it'll be reaching Rose City around 522. So it'll be pushing into Orange County eventually. It's already moving into Jefferson County right now. It's actually pretty much in Nome. It's right on the edge here. And Sour Lake as well. Definitely looks like it's getting a little bit more healthy as far as the radar presentation goes. Had a little bit of a pickup of lightning strikes. This one area. I mean, look at all this lightning right in this one little area. That's crazy. All right. Let's look at rainfall amounts again. We'll go back to, I think this radar may overestimate a little bit, so we'll have to kind of play it by ear. Now, this is the rainfall rates, and we see that in the heavier areas, we could have easily over 4 to 6 inches of rain per hour. But thankfully, these storms are moving through so fast, you're just seeing not that much in terms of accumulations.
Right.
This is a little bit excessive, I think. Well, it's showing maybe, this might be a little bit high on the rainfall totals. Let's look at 1 hour. It's more realistic, I think.
Yeah.
1.5 inches over the past hour in this region here. So that sounds more reasonable to me. Oh, I just heard thunder here. It's getting closer. All right, so we got this line pushing through, and It still has a little bit of, showers feeding in a little bit, but not too bad overall.
Is that? Can I hear? Think I was just hearing the thunder.
Yeah, it's rumbling out there. There's a there's a lightning strike. It's just over southeast of Nome. Goodness gracious, we got a lot of lightning in this area. That's a lot just right here over Anahuac, just about.
And this will continue moving eastward, getting into Hampshire and Fannett, and then
Yes,
down
it's
the
gonna
road,
be
this gets into Mid County, Port Arthur.
right. It is moving in that general direction. Let's kind of take a look. Let's go back to here. Click on the tool for drawing it. Oh, yep. Let me clear this real quick. Yeah, that might be a little bit ahead, but it's rough. Yeah, it's moving pretty fast. Beaumont now about 515 possibly. Might be a little bit fast on there. Let's draw it a little bit closer in. Yeah, Winnie's gonna be about 503 or so. Nome, it's basically there, just about. It says 458, so 2 minutes. Sour Lake, it's hitting you right now, basically. And that's pretty much right. And China, 506. Definitely moving pretty quick. Silsby, 518. Let's look at Shear again. Nothing. That's great.
Good.
That's great. Maybe the most I'm seeing is down here, but it's mainly over the water. Maybe a little bit over towards Galveston. Nothing too crazy. And that's actually a pretty impressive little cell immersion in here. That's just pretty impressive. It's got a lot of lightning too. Let's look at lightning. We got 53 strikes in this area now, and I see that now a lot of areas now out of the warning. It's definitely rumbling out there now pretty well. All right, we got some more wind reports coming in. So I think the one you mentioned earlier, I thought I could clear it. Got 41, nothing really crazy. Oh, that one had 59. That's pretty strong. That's the one I think you mentioned earlier this morning. So if you're just now joining, we do have a line of showers and storms stretching basically from Woodville all the way down to the Freeport area, basically, and it's moving towards the east at about 40 miles per hour. So if you're on Port Bolivar, though, you're going to be getting a lot of heavy rain right now. It's really starting to push in with that one cell. In fact, we see on the time lapse here that it is really pushing in now. See if we have any crazy winds. Don't see anything. Maybe a little tiny couplet here, but it's very weak. Nothing really crazy. I'm not seeing any other rotation. Very good. So not really any rotation to talk about. Let's look at hail swath. Nothing really spectacular with hail either. So this is really, at this point, just a real heavy rain event with some potential for some stronger wind gusts, maybe up to 40 to 60 miles an hour or so. We got another wind report here.
We had
44.
Somebody ask what time this will be pushing into orange.
What time? Okay, let's kind of get an idea on that. I would say closer to 6, but let's look at the actual timeline. All right, so it says Vider around 5:30, so I would say probably 5:45 or so for orange, roughly. Nederland at 5:33. I see we got a comment from James Stevens. He said, "Good morning from Woodville." Well, Woodville's about to get some storms right now. Good morning.
Much needed rain that they need.
Yes. And it's, you know, a little bit weaker in far northern Tyler County around Chester in that area. It's kind of weakening a bit. I keep forgetting we also have all these weather stations on here right now we can look at on the, you know, we have the weather net and everything. Let's kind of look around and see what we got. See if I can find it. And kind of look a little bit at some of the weather stations that we have that are operational right now. You can look at some temperatures too. Load the different show in real quick. Okay, that's a loop here. All right, let's look at. I'm trying to think of. Let's look at Chester and see what it's like right now. Chester. That's wow. High wind of 25. They're not too bad. I think on radar they are.
On the edge of that
Yeah,
city.
they're really on the edge here. Let's load Woodville and see what kind of winds they're getting there.
What
You
about-
have them
don't
in
we have
here.
one in Wildwood?
Yeah, we do. I just have to load in the code on here. I don't have it in here
Oh,
right
okay.
now. I'll do Woodville and see what we got right now. It looks like it has not quite arrived yet in Woodville because they got east winds right now and it's still 69.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try. Let's look at Winnie right now. This is actually Gents Ranch. I
Against
believe.
that, I guess right now at 36.
Oh yeah, look at that. So gust up to 36 there. And it's starting to rain right now. We see the rainfall is picking up there 800s.
And
Look
that's the
back
area
at
that has a
radar.
lot of lightning over there. That was what's coming out of Oak Island.
Yes, it's right over there right now.
Yep.
And let's kind of look back at the Houston radar again. Now that we're kind of on the backside, the radar's on the backside, we can look back at this again. Pretty impressive line of storms, though. It's nothing really extreme. Like we said, the Gents station, I believe, is just a high wind of 36. It's blowing pretty stout, though, west at 16 right now. It's starting to rain. It's up to 1100s now, so it's starting to pick up there.
This is now approaching our houses as well too. The rain, probably the next
Yes.
5-10 minutes.
That's right. So,
Augusta 62 at Crenshaw.
oh my,
Ooh,
okay.
wow.
So
That was
yeah,
that storm that we were watching that had a little bit of a kink.
yes. So we just had a storm report come from Crenshaw Middle School. Actually, let me see if I can get that pulled up real quick. I just have to change a couple things here. Have to edit this out, and
It's raining 8 inches per hour.
8 inches per hour right now in
Ooh.
Crenshaw. That's pretty stout.
That is. Thankfully, this is moving fast.
Let me go ahead and I'm going to make sure it's working on here. This is Lumberton right now, but I'm going to edit this real quick and find the value. Gotta pull this up real quick. See if I can get it working. Oop. Bear with me one moment. It's not pulling up Port Bolivar. Crystal Beach. There we go. That's the station, I think.
There's another one, Crystal Beach. The one on the Crenshaw.
It's not popping up on the list, so I don't know if it's not there. That's kind of weird. I typed in Crenshaw and it wasn't on here, so that's kind of
You need a
odd.
3D ID.
What is the ID?
Let me get it for you real quick.
That would definitely help. We're trying to program it in here. Let's look at Lumberton, though, right now, just to see while we're waiting.
Crenshaw is AQY.
Okay, let's try that.
AQY.
No, it's not on the list.
Well,
Okay, well, we can't pull that data. So we don't have Crenshaw, but we can look at some other stations. Let me think about this, which one we can look at. We can look at Crystal Beach, I guess. We have another station there. AQV, okay. let me go ahead and get that fixed real quick. And this is Lumberton. Yes, that was quite loud. I'm gonna put Lumberton. Okay, that's APA. All right, and replace it. Okay. All right, now I'm going to change the title so it doesn't get confusing to people when they see it. So I'm going to change that to Crystal Beach.
So what weather
It's like
station is
welcoming.
this?
Yeah. What is that? The other Crystal Beach station?
You can call it ID.
Oh no! Like, what is the name of it? Like,
It's,
what is that?
Galveston County ESD number 2.
Okay, it's the Galveston County ESD number 2 that we're looking at here, and they had a high wind of 30. It says on here right now. Let's reset this to Crystal Beach so I can save this frame. All right, so I'm actively like building new scenes here, so that's part of why. Let's go back to radar and just kind of take a look back at what is going on at the moment. So we see this line is pushing into the area, and we have a good amount of rain starting up in Woodville, stretching all the way down to Galveston. And we really are seeing this line move through very fast. It's moving about 40 to the east or so. And we had a few wind reports. Let's see this one here. So definitely some stronger winds, especially down towards Port Bolivar, where Crenshaw had a gust to over 60. So definitely why we have the severe thunderstorm warnings, because we know that there is a potential within this line to have some stronger gusts. So that is why they have the warnings out. We're not seeing anything as far as hail goes. We're not seeing anything as far as too much shear. So no tornadic type activity really. Let's look again here. It's really all offshore mainly where we're seeing that at this point. There's a little bit just northeast of Winnie, but it's very weak. Not really concerned about it. At this point,
Gust of 44 at East Chambers.
okay, East Chambers had a gust of over 40 at 44, so that's not quite severe, but that's pretty strong.
Yep.
Let's look back against and see what they had there.
37.
Yeah, still at
And
37.
that,
Ooh, it's
that-
blowing steady at 30 right now.
yeah.
That's
And
pretty
that will be
strong.
moving into the Hampshire Finette area in the next 10 minutes.
That's
Yes, it's going to be pushing into Hampshire Finette very fast.
It does seem like the southern portion of this is a little bit stronger, and this is possibly going to move into mid-county in the next 30,
Yes.
45 minutes maybe.
That is correct. This is getting pretty strong up here too, and around Coops in that area. That's getting stronger again. Let's do a track here. All right, I'm seeing more comments here on the live stream. All right, I see it's raining hard in Chester from Baron Von Hammer. Thank you for reporting that. And I see a comment from Miss Lena Davis saying good morning. Good morning. Hopefully you're having decent weather, but not really severe. All right, let's look at this storm track here.
And this is the reason we went with 100% coverage, because we knew it would be
Yes.
a large line of storms moving through.
If you said you didn't get rain, I would have to really look hard to see exactly where your house was at this point, because it's, I would say pretty much everyone's getting rain at this point.
Who is that? The rain hitting y'all's windshield?
Yes, can you hear
Yeah,
that
it's
on the
loud.
microphone?
Yeah, very loud.
I didn't expect that at all, but here we are. So yeah, it is blowing pretty good out there. So we're looking at these times here, and we see that Lumberton will be getting the storms right around 512, Beaumont 5. Region pretty fast right now.
Lucas, can you check the winds that are going to be going into the Hampshire area?
Sure. Let's take a look at that. There's some thunder right there.
Boy, it is picking up that rain.
Oh yeah, it really is. It's getting louder. Pretty funny. Velocity. We have a little bit of a. Looks like
Yeah,
maybe a
that's
little
going-
signature there.
Yeah, going right into Hampshire right now.
It's real weak on shear though. I'm not seeing anything too crazy on. Like we've had a lot more shear back in here earlier. Let's look at Lake Charles. I can smell the humidity in this office right now. That's probably not good. No hail.
Buy
That's
you a
really good.
dehumidifier over there.
I guess so. I'm not seeing any crazy winds. Well, back in here, we're probably having some 40s to 50s, I would say. Yep, 50, a lot of 50s possible. Especially up in here is where I would be watching, because look how it's kind of, we have this like line here, and it's kind of,
We're guessing 36.
and you see how this is kind of tilted like that. I would be watching that area for stronger winds.
Yeah.
56, 51. Let's look at Fort Polk radar and see if we can get a little better angle. It's a little bit out of the range. And yeah, still out of the range. Gotta have to look at Lake Charles to see it real well. But yeah, we have a lot of lightning in this area as well. Lightning has come down just a tad, except right down at the beach. It's very, very electrical right now. Just offshore. Let's look at the hail. Possibly a little bit tiny hail, but I'm not really seeing any hail reports coming out. It's just mainly real heavy rain, from what I can tell. Oh, what was that noise? Heard something hit the window or something.
This definitely will be waking some people up. There's no
Yeah.
doubt about it this morning. It'll be
I
Mother
think-
Nature's wake up call.
Oh, that's not good. The ground is shaking. Oh, goodness. That's what happens when you're upstairs in an office, I guess. Or maybe we need to get somebody to reinforce this building more or something. I don't know. If I just suddenly disappear, Johnny, you'll know what happened.
I'll do my best.
All right, let's kind of take another look across the area. So we do have a lot of rain moving into Woodville. We have rain pushing into Koontz. It's
Mhm.
actually almost done in Koontz. Actually, they're kind of getting into the soon to be lighter areas.
So we're about to approach the Beaumont region now.
Yes, it's pushing into Beaumont. We'll be getting pretty stormy pretty fast. All right, let's take a look at the timing. All right, so, all right, looks like on the timing, we're expecting around 5:24 for Beaumont, so coming up in about 10 minutes or so, roughly. And
Here.
yeah, it's definitely coming in. And it looks like about 5:32 for Vider, 5:42 for Kirbyville. It'll be pushing into Groves around the same time as well. So seeing a lot of a couple of stronger wind reports. Let's look at the Mesonet a little bit again. Push this off. Still gusts of 37 there. They've had almost 8/10 of an inch of rain down in Winnie now, so definitely picking up some rain there. Crystal
Good.
Beach, not too much there, as but the wind gusts up to 30. Let's look at and see if we have any others. Let's look at Woodville. High wind only of 16, so nothing too crazy there. All right. I think we have some other stations. Are there any other kind of stations you're seeing that are getting some strong winds? I'm getting an update from my dad. He's looking at the winds right now. Let's go back to radar, I guess.
44 at East Chambers.
Okay.
Of course, we had the 62 at Crenshaw. Crenshaw is back up. I wish you could see it, but they had
Yeah,
a power failure briefly, and they're back.
that definitely is an issue there. Yeah, I see now some comments. Now a lot of comments starting to show up now on the live chat. Jane Blow said heavy rain in Koontz. What time will it hit Kirbyville? I think we talked to. I think Kirbyville about 5:40 or so is what
Yeah.
time we're thinking.
It's moving into Fred right now.
Kirbyville 5:45. Yeah, that's what time it should be hitting then. And I see you to talk about the weather station in Chester. You're right about that. We do have a station in Chester, but I don't think they've had a lot of. It's been real crazy.
It is
We'll just
raining
pull it up.
heavy outside.
Oh yes,
Incredible the rainfall rates. Very heavy.
We could pull up your station, Johnny, if you want. We have it on here, I believe. Let me just get the code.
At 1300.
Okay, let me pull up his code. Okay, there
The
it is.
rainfall rates have to at least be 5-6 inches.
I know. I need to put the rainfall rate on here. Let me. Actually, I don't know if that's a parameter on here. Utopia Ranch. That's what we're going to look at next.
Let's see, rainfall rate.
Let's see. Chester. Airway. See that. Okay, let me change the title again because this is no longer Utopia Ranch. Okay. All right, so you're getting winds right now north of 24, Johnny. That's what it says on here. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, I believe it.
And you got a gust up to 30, so a little pretty breezy out there.
Pretty impressive how fast this has moved. I mean, at 3:40, this was in Houston. It's
Yes.
now 5:17. This is now approaching the Beaumont region. Very fast-moving line of storms.
Very fast. It's moving quite fast. Let's go back to radar again. We see that now it's already pushed through Winnie, basically.
Yeah.
It's already moving towards Taylor Landing. And it's pushing into Beaumont. Actually, west end of Beaumont's already getting it. Amelia is about to start getting some rain right now. Let's take a look at the timing on the track again. Okay. I see a rain report from the Rig Reporter of 1.11 inches in Koontz. That's a pretty good amount of rain.
105 in rain.
Yeah, tornadic and severe threat in orange. I would say that the tornadic threat is pretty low for orange, but the severe wind threat, moderate. It's not extreme, but you definitely could have some gusts to 40 to 60 possible.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple of gusts here and there of some rather strong winds, but nothing really too crazy.
It seems right now we've been around 25, 35 mile per hour wind gusts seem common in a lot of spots.
Yes, very much so. In fact, I wish I could pull up some of the data we have, but
Yeah, it
we
seems
don't have that high wind gust there.
here at the house was 30 miles, and then in Hampshire we had another 30 mile per hour gust. So
Yeah, this one out in Winnie had 37, so pretty strong, but nothing too crazy.
if you're
not
definitely
like
driving down I-10, talk about a heck of a drive.
That's Ants Ranch.
Oh no. All right. Let's go back to this again.
If you're driving through this on I-10, it was raining
Oh,
cats and dogs.
I would not
you
be
know?
driving in this if I was
No doubt about it.
somebody on the road right now. I would not. Oh, we just had a power flash. Hopefully our internet doesn't drop out. We do have a generator, thankfully, but that doesn't guarantee that we won't lose a connection possibly.
Yeah.
All right, so. Oh, thank you all for. I see we have quite a few new subscribers. So thank you all for subscribing. If you are watching now and you're not subscribed to our channel, please give us a subscribe. It is free, and we appreciate you following us. This is what we do. So we love weather, and we are here for it. And if we're here for you at 5 in the morning covering this, and we've been going since 4, then that should say a lot.
Sour Lake is already at a ½ an inch of rain.
Okay. Well, Sour Lake's about done, I think, looking at radar.
Yep.
Yep, they're on the edge right now. So what we're seeing overall is most places are getting ½ an inch to an inch. There's not been real high amounts, a little bit over an inch in a few places, but not too bad. Now let's look at shear again.
What about over there towards Taylor Landing? Is anything okay? Yeah, I see you going towards Lumberton. That's good.
Yeah, I'm looking around. So we got a little bit of shear here and there, a little bit of rotation just to the west of. Nah, it's not really there now. Maybe a little bit over Lumberton, just a tidge, but nothing exceptional.
But this could be an area that gets a 30, 40 mile per hour gust over there in Lumberton.
Now this ball here I'm looking at, a little bit out of the range here. So lost shear in this area that we've had earlier. But it looks like it's mostly just real strong winds. If I was in this area around, I don't know why we're not having Spurger in that area, I might be paying a little bit of attention. There could be some pretty strong winds approaching the Spurger area, just looking at this radar presentation. Maybe we can look at Fort Polk. Yeah, there's some pretty strong winds in here. I'm seeing 63. Could be some pretty strong. They're pretty high up at this level, but there could be some pretty strong winds approaching Spurger right now. Let's go back to that radar. It's moving into Beaumont though right now. We got a lot of heavy rain pushing into Lumberton, pushing into Beaumont. It'll be all over though. It's all over though. Basically, just a little bit to the west of Winnie. It's really calming down.
Yeah, it seems to last probably about 15, 20 minutes.
Yep, it's not that bad at all. Not that bad at all.
We've had some people ask questions on Facebook. What can they expect outdoor plans wise? And again, we're expecting some isolated to scattered storms can be possible throughout the day today, but really what we're expecting is the next line of storms will be tonight into tomorrow morning.
That is right. That is correct. So just kind of a little overview again about the timing of when everything is pushing into town. So downtown Beaumont reaching around about less than 5 minutes. It's really pushing in quick. Vidor 533, Nederland 538, 545 in Kirbyville, Jasper at 554. So it'll be reaching those areas about that time. And it's moving, like I said, about 40 to the east pretty fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty quick line of storms moving through.
It might actually be moving just a tad slower than 40. It might be about 35 because it's just now getting to Beaumont. We had been saying about 515 for a while, so it's moving a little bit slower, I think. That's not a bad estimate.
52 knots. Let's
see, we got any. Oh, here was some motions here. It's saying it's moving east at 33. Yeah, that's more realistic, I think.
Yeah.
About 35 is the motion. Yep. I would say the motion's about 35 overall. This is saying here that threat index is low. That's a good sign. This says there could be some hail possibly, but it's pretty low chance.
And if we do have hail, it would be the pea size, the smaller size hail.
Much smaller. We're not talking about like that major hail event we had a few years ago where we had baseball hail. That was crazy. All right, so I see a comment says pretty bad here in Silsbee. Yeah, it is raining pretty heavy in Silsbee right now. It should be ending though pretty fast because this is all moving out rather quickly. Somebody said, so you say the storm is losing some fuel behind it then? Well, I would say that the storms are a little bit weaker than they were about a couple hours ago. I think that they were pretty strong then. I mean, they haven't really been exceptionally strong at any point. They've been kind of what we call pulsing. So they get stronger, then they get weaker, they get stronger again, weaker. And right now they're kind of doing that again. We're, I think, in a little bit of a weaker stage right now. But it also depends on the location too. Like I'm seeing an increase of lightning just north of Silsbee. We got over 30 strikes now just north of Silsbee.
And one thing we saw when it was approaching Houston, we had a couple of tornado warnings, and we haven't had any tornado warnings since. And that was probably about an hour and a half ago.
Yes, that's something a very good sign actually, because
Yeah.
what we're seeing is I think that we're just not getting as much spin in the atmosphere at this time, which is
And one thing we want to watch tonight, we're not overly concerned, is that the overnight storms have a little bit stronger, what we call rear inflow jet. So this could have a little
yes.
bit higher chance that we see some winds, but right now it could be very similar to this line of storms. Really good coverage coming through, fast moving line.
Right. Let's see if we got an update now on our model for the run, because I think we'll go back to the.
Can we look at the difference between the Baron and the Her?
Yeah, sure. I can pull in this is our Baron model that we're using right now. It's still, what time is this? That's the latest one that we have. It's still showing the next line coming in around 12 in the morning or so. Let's look at the Her model though. We'll pull that in.
Going off model data, and models aren't perfect, it does look like that line could be a little bit stronger.
Yes.
And one of the reasons for it is that today we're expecting just the isolated to scatter storm. So this is the time frame during the day that the atmosphere can kind of rebuild and reload, getting ready for that next line of storms.
Absolutely. So let's take a look real quick at the Her. I'll make sure I have it on the right setting here. And
thunder outside.
We want the latest run. Well, we'll do the 60 run. There we go. Let me change it on here. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit behind still at the timing. That was at 5 a.m. It shows it around Huntsville. Oops. But let's see what the difference is here. So we got this first line that pushes through. Then we see that we got more storms rolling into the area. And this is showing about earlier. It's showing about 10 o'clock or so, 8 to 10.
But what we're seeing here is that it's not kind of a little broken up, and that's what something we'll watch some of those discrete storms in a way.
Right. I'm not 100% certain it'll be as broken as that. Let's look at I think we might be able to get an even newer run here. We'll try that.
What run was that?
That's a 60. I'll try the 8. Okay, so here's the storms pushing through now. Yeah, it only goes out to 9 o'clock on this. So about 9, it's showing some storms starting to roll in. But the thing I'm concerned about is the fact that it's showing these big storms down in this region here. That might be something to keep an eye on. Because if we get this type of formation ahead, that could be a supercell type event potentially.
And a little bit different with right now and tonight, the wind shear is just a little bit stronger tonight.
Yes.
And so that's what we'll be watching, the chance for possibly some straight line winds. Tornadoes should be low, but we will continue to watch that.
Absolutely. So as far as rainfall accumulations, let's kind of see. This might be a little bit excessive. Yeah, it's showing a little bit much more than. Well, this is to Sunday. And it's not terrible. It shows about 1 to 2 on the first round, but I think that's a little bit overdone on this first round that we had through. We could still have. Let's see what this is set to. Yeah. We could still have quite a bit more rain, but I would say probably maybe an additional 1 to 2 inches or so.
It seems pretty common this whole overall event from now to tonight. 2, 3 inches of rain seems pretty common across the region. Maybe some isolated areas get a little bit higher amounts. But
Right.
with how fast they're moving, this is helping our rainfall totals not be too high.
Yes, for sure. It's just we're getting this classic 1 to 2 inches of rain, and that's about all we're seeing in terms of excessive amounts for sure.
Are we able
Um,
to look at the winds or any type of velocity going on in the Beaumont region?
yeah, let's take a look. I'm not seeing too much that's really crazy. Maybe a gust of 55, possibly.
So this is probably down at the surface, maybe 30, 35 mile per hour wind gust.
Yeah, I don't think that we're seeing too many crazy things. I have see
Just enough
Ford
to
Park
wake
had
you up, just about.
yes, just about. Let's see. Let me try flipping the. See, I can pull in another frame here. Let's see. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna bring in another station. Let's look at Baptist Hospital.
We had a 40 mile per hour wind gust.
42 here. That's pretty strong.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that 40 mile per hour gust was in what's this was near Walden on I-10.
Oh, we had about half an inch so far now at in Woodville, so pretty good there.
Is that Walden weather station? Is that near Papados?
Yes, it is.
So that was the 40 mile per hour gust there.
Over 1 inch now in Winnie it's showing, so pretty good over that way. It's also a lot cooler out there now, down to 65. So someone asked, what time are we projecting this to end? Well, that depends on where you are. If you are in Louisiana, then it's about to get going for you. If you are in Beaumont, just to the west of there, it's basically over for early this morning. But we will have another round of showers and storms to talk about later today into early Sunday morning.
Looks like you guys had the most rain so far at Diamond D.
Inch and a half. in Winnie.
Oh, how much have we had here?
131.
Yep.
Here we had 131. Goodness gracious,
Yeah.
that is a lot of rain.
Johnny,
So far, y'all have got the most, other than just south of Winnie.
Yeah, that's interesting. We see that the lightning count here too has really decreased a little bit more recently. Well, off here it's really high. It's over 90, over 70 strikes right through here. Still a good amount of lightning though, right over just to the north of Silsby, stretching up to southeast of Woodville. It's getting ready to push into Kirbyville. The only bad part is, I guess, it's kind of breaking up a little bit for areas further north, like Sam Rayburn and all. But don't worry, because there is another good chance of rain coming up still for you. So it's if you missed it this time, there's another opportunity for rain. And it's all kind of just pushing northeast and east in general. Oh, okay. Silsby area. That's when he's asking. So it's basically about over for Silsby. You're right on the edge right now for Silsby.
Lucas, I'm going to go shut a door real quick. I'll be back less than 10, 15 seconds.
Okay. I am still talking here, so. Okay, so we see that we have quite a few lightning strikes going on right now. Let's take a look back at shear rate. And we see that we have a little area kind of to the northeast of Evadale, west of Buna. I'm going to look again and see if there's actually anything there. I don't really see anything on velocity. Very good news. It looks like that is not really anything to be concerned about. All this is just mainly rain and lightning. We're not really seeing a lot of extreme weather. Concern about a tornado in the Nederland area. I don't see anything around. There could be some strong winds though approaching Nederland. Let's look at that right here. Yeah, I'm seeing some possibly 50 to 60 mile winds potentially starting to show up here on the radar. It might be a little bit far, but we've been seeing some gusts over 40, like Beaumont. I think they had a gust of 42 or so. Baptist Hospital. Oh, they had a gust of 55. My goodness. That's pretty intense. Okay, so we did have a gust of over 50. Another one. So definitely some strong winds. Is that stationed on the roof still, or is it moved down? It's on the ground. Okay. So we did have a strong gust in Beaumont up to over near severe limits. So can definitely have some sporadic wind gusts. So let's kind of take a look and see where this area was. Kind of go back a little in time. Yep, right there. There it is. I see it.
It was accurate.
Yep, there it is. That's your 55 mile an hour gust right there. We have some stronger gusts pushing in Nederland. This is an area I want to pay attention to. We could see some potential, once again, 50 so gusts around Hillebrandt down that way. It's going to be pushing into Nederland, into Port Neches. So I want you to pay attention if you're in that area. No tornadoes, but just you might hear some really strong winds soon, potentially. It's kind of bowing a little bit more now into Orange County as well. I see that now. So we could have some potentially rather strong winds pushing into Rose City, into Vire. Yeah, it's moving kind of. If we look at the velocity here, that's how fast the winds are blowing. We see this area blue is the area we're watching, and it's moving pretty much straight into Nederland. So we could have some pretty strong winds.
And that's going to be getting into Nederland in the next 10, 15 minutes, so fairly quickly.
Yes, let's do another storm track.
My front door blew open from that wind gust.
Did it
and
really?
All the rain was getting all over the floor, so I was like, man, I can hear the rain a little bit louder.
I'll change to 35. Oops. Can't even do this right. Have to be careful how I draw it.
But this has already got into Central and Barks Gardens and approaching Nederland probably in the next 5-10 minutes.
Yes. So we see it's moving into Port Arthur at 554, Rose 554, Nederland 544. It's coming up within the next 5 to 10 minutes or so.
And then down the road, this will be getting into Orange around 6:05, 6:10.
Yeah, 6:09 or so. Oh, got another warning. This is extended out. What is this warning here? Beauregard Parish. We also have it for Newton County. Von Weir. That's going to be part of the warning area.
Okay.
It's going to clear all this stuff off. It's going to be a little bit much. All right, let's go back, I guess, to velocity again, because we're tracking that area of strong wind here. It is, let's see if it's getting a little bit weaker, stronger. It might be getting a little bit weaker now. That's some good news. Let's take a look at that. Still some gusts of 50 possible within this area. Not out of the question.
Did y'all see the 55 mile per hour wind gust at Baptist?
Yeah. Yes, I did. We were just talking about that earlier.
Okay.
In fact, we'll go back to that again. Gust of 55. So can definitely have the potential to. Okay, someone said they're in Nederland. It's getting really windy there right now.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go back
just
to
now getting into Winnie. This will be getting into Nederland High School in the next minute or so.
Yes, let's go back to velocity. Yep, there's the strong winds are now pushing in. Yeah, you might see some gusts over 50 in Nederland. Definitely nothing to, you know, laugh about because that's some pretty strong winds coming in.
Thankfully, this came
57.
through during the morning time, and we had Mid County
Yes.
Madness last night, big time game over there in Mid County. So thankfully, this came in now, not during the game. Lots of people outdoors.
I think we just got this warning extended it more
Extended,
into, yep, it's
Southwest
in,
Louisiana.
yep, Vinton, Sulphur. I know we have a viewer who comments a lot from Sulphur, so
Sulphur,
she
yeah.
is in the warning now.
And it seems that this is kind of maybe picking up a little bit of steam since the last 20, 30 minutes.
That is right. It's definitely ramping up a little bit now. I guess as we're getting towards the early morning hours, it's just decided it's gonna kind of ramp up closer to the coast. That's where we're seeing most of the action is closer to the coast. It's a little bit less active further north. In fact, if we look at the rain up here, Lufkin down to Jasper is really not seeing that much right now. It's just more light and moderate rain. Strongest and heaviest storms are further south. All right. I don't see any new wind damage reports showing up here. Just besides, oh, here's one down here. Surfside Beach, 49. So very common. We're seeing gusts of 50 to 60 in a lot of areas. It's not like everyone's getting it, but a few isolated areas are getting these winds. That's why we had that slight risk of severe weather in for today. It's kind of going to be strong winds with this event and not so much tornadoes or hail. The conditions were just better for winds.
Lucas,
we do have a
zoom
tornado
into
warning. We have a tornado warning.
We've
All
got
right.
a little bit of a notch over here in Vider.
Yes.
Little bit of a kink.
Let's look at Shearer. Yep, I see it right here. It's just to the south of Vider. So if you are just south of Vider, it might be time to get into a safe place. Kind of take a little look closer. It's real weak. The couplet is not very strong. It's not real tight. But still, that being said, they clearly thought there was enough there to issue the warning.
Right.
Sometimes they do that just as a precautionary statement. So if you're in the area and you get the tornado warning, get to a lower building and get yourself away from windows and don't want to be anywhere near windows in this case or on like a second floor of a home. Keep yourself covered with cushions preferably and such.
So say I'm going to try to take a screenshot of this and put it on Facebook.
Okay, go ahead and do that, Johnny. Hopefully, yeah, you have to always move that mouse there. Okay,
I'm almost done.
Yeah, you're fine. Let's look again at Shearer. I'm not seeing any. It's not even extreme. It's not. Yeah, it's not strong.
If it's there, southeast of about 5 miles.
Yeah, it's really not that intense. I really don't think that there's a lot. We just got a tornado warning. Is this true? Yes, you are in the tornado warning. I just would say that I don't really see a lot as far as strong rotation. So it's just, I think, a precautionary thing. They saw a little bit of a spin up and they thought there might be enough there because sometimes you would be surprised of how fast tornadoes can spin up and then they disappear. I mean, this thing might be completely gone in about 5 minutes, or it could get a little bit stronger. You just got to kind of watch and see what happens. Shearer is showing that we don't have a lot to talk about in terms of the rotation. It's not very strong.
Normal with these line of thunderstorms. We get those kinks real quick.
Yes.
By the time you even issue that tornado warning, that tornado probably could have been really quick. But in this instance, I don't think we ever saw a tight couplet.
Right. Right.
Probably has some strong gusty winds associated with this part.
Yeah, and it shows here there could have been a little bit of light, small hail possibly earlier, just kind of south of Taylor Landing. But really, I haven't seen any reports of hail, so I don't think that there's anything falling. If you do have a report of hail, definitely share it with us. Let's go to our user-generated content. I keep forgetting we have that. If somebody sends like a picture of anything, I don't know how much we're going to have in terms of anything in particular. No, we don't have any. No new content. I will say if this was a day event, you could send us photos and we could actually pull them up and everything. But since it's dark out there and you can't really see anything, then it doesn't really help. But sometimes you can.
That the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app did send out the notification of that tornado warning, so that's good to know.
Oh, awesome! Yes, that is one good thing about our app is that it does send lots and lots of notifications.
Yep.
Let's go back to radar. And we're looking at it right now.
And this is going to continue moving into the orange area in the next probably, 30 minutes?
Yeah, let's do another storm track and see how fast it's coming in.
Yeah, brings it like Charles up to the goodness.
Okay,
Yeah, it's just,
all right, 35 on the track. And it looks like it's going to be about 612 around Newton. And Kirbyville should be 551. Orange, 608. So it's moving pretty fast. So if it does push into orange, still with that warning, it looks like it'd be around 608 when it arrives. Maryville, 629 on the time there when it arrives in Louisiana. So it'll be pushing into Louisiana within the next 45 minutes or so. It's going to be moving in there.
Have some wind reports of 25 to 35 mile per hour wind gusts in mid-county.
Okay.
The Babe Sahara recorded a 35 mile per hour wind gust.
All right. Let's see if we can pull up Vider right now and see if we can actually get conditions on Vider. Let's look at that right now. I'm gonna have to code this in again because I don't have Vider right now. I can get that in pretty fast.
that should wrap it up pretty quick.
Okay. All right. APV is.
Going a little.
All right. In a second. Code this in. So what am I using right here?
All right.
So
Well, at least
somebody's
the,
asking
orange
if
is
there
more-
was a confirmed tornado, and there is no confirmation of a tornado. We do believe that it was just National Weather
Go
Service
back.
Lake Charles saw a brief moment on radar that this was trying to bow out. There was a little bit of rotation, and they put the tornado warning.
That's correct. So we just see radar indicated rotation right now. Nothing too extreme.
Yeah, this is just radar indicated, nothing confirmed.
Yes, and honestly, I don't see any types of tornado debris signatures or anything that are picking up on radar. So, I don't know, a little bit stronger now. Winds I'm pushing in.
It's bowing is all it's doing.
Yeah, I think it's more wind. It's definitely kind of tightening up a little bit right through here, and that's probably just going to be some stronger winds more than anything. If we look back at, let's see what kind of winds we're seeing. It's not really strong pushing in. Let's look at relative. Yeah, so could be some stronger winds kind of pushing into the storm. 40. Someone said they're traveling right now to orange on I-10. If you're going from Beaumont to orange, I would not advise it. It's pretty nasty out there right now. raining really hard over Vidor. And also, I wouldn't want to get too close to those strong winds, so it could be pretty rough on the vehicle potentially, depending on
And
how strong it gets.
the good news is this is moving through fairly quickly. So if you just wait 10, 20 minutes, this is the big difference once this passes through.
Correct. Yes. Once it's out of here, and then it's just gone. There's nothing else behind. Like, look right out here. We have nothing behind this line.
Yeah. We're
Just a light rain.
Yeah. We're expecting the possibility of some isolated, maybe scatter storms try to develop later this afternoon. It's another line comes in later on tonight into Sunday morning is what we'll be watching.
Right. And if we go back, we can kind of look at that again. This particular model is showing that we have a little bit of, that's not line pushing through right now, but then we see that we have a break, and then we have another round of showers and storms later in the evening for today. So
probably around like 9 to 11 p.m. we should see that get a little bit more active.
Yes. To say how active it is exactly, let's kind of look at this. Yeah, it's still the old run, so I can't use that. Let's see. Oh, this is a new run here. Let's see how far out this goes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see that those storms are developing right at 9 o'clock. They're pushing into the area, and we have that a few pretty strong storms, especially in our southern regions. Some stronger storms.
Vidor and just southeast of Vidor.
Okay, sure thing. In southeast of Vidor. Let's look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's tightening a little bit. So right in here, I want to pay attention to these values. We're seeing some gusts potentially up to 60 over in Orange County again. So could have some pretty strong winds blowing in. Now, as far as a tornado is concerned, I don't really see much. It's weak. The shear is very weak still. I'm not really seeing much. I'm going to turn off these warnings real quick, just so we can kind of look a little bit better. Yeah, I don't really see anything at all. There's been a couple areas where we've seen the shear increase off and on, and that actually is a notable increase in rotation through here.
Yeah, that is.
We're seeing a lot more rotation in the past 30 minutes or so.
And again, this will continue, keep moving towards Orange, the Texas-Louisiana border, and then extends into southwest Louisiana, Lake Charles, in the next hour or two.
Right, and we see that it's all pushing towards the east at a pretty good clip. It'll be in Bridge City around 6, Orange 6:10, Maryville 6:34, Sulphur 6:46. Okay, so looking pretty good. Oh, I see we have quite a few people who have been subscribing since we started. Thank you so much. And if you're watching right now and you are enjoying getting all these updates, we'd appreciate it if you give us a subscribe on YouTube. We definitely can use all the help and support that we can get. So thank you so much. All right, let's go back to shear and turn on alerts again. Kind of get an idea of what's going on. Yep, we still have a decent amount of shear, not extreme, but definitely have a little bit of rotation still here southeast of Vidor. And we see that the rotation has been kind of drifting towards the east over time, and it will be moving towards the Orange area eventually, it looks like.
Yeah, this is on that 105 and 1442 area over there in orange, where the stronger winds are at. This will be moving
Yes.
pretty close to Orangefield High School in the next 5 minutes.
Right. Here's Orangefield right there. It's going to be pushing into Orangefield pretty quick. Let's look at these winds. 63. So could have some winds of up to 60, I would say. Definitely possible, especially because we're getting closer and closer to the radar now. So these urgent tornado warning inviter. I'm not sure what you mean by urgent.
It's
It should be.
it's gone.
Yeah, it's the tornado is out of VIDAR now, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Yeah, it is still raining pretty hard down in Groves. So it's actually just getting started there. Don't see any shear there. It's mainly towards the north. Just to the northwest of Orangefield is where we're seeing the strongest shear rotation. So doesn't look too bad though, considering it's getting a little bit stronger. The winds down in here, Johnny. I think
Yeah,
that the winds are tightening up more.
I've got my father-in-law. He's right over there in that area, and I was asking him. He said it's raining really hard, but no winds just yet.
Okay.
And he is probably, I mean, right across the street from Orangefield High School.
Okay. Well, it's just now starting to push into Orangefield, so they're kind of on the edge.
Yeah, if they get any winds, it'll be the next 5 minutes probably.
Yeah, it would be within the next 5 minutes. I expect this tornado warning. I don't know if it's going to stay in effect the whole time. I mean, I really don't see that much.
No, very broad right there.
Yeah, it's broad, but it's not really something that I would be going get to the lowest floor. I mean, immediately or anything. I would still take some concern, just monitor it, but I'm not that concerned.
So far, some of the common wind gusts we've seen around 30, 35. There have been some that have got up to 55, 60.
Yes, like Baptist, we see has had a gust of 55 earlier.
55 mile per hour wind gust. And this can be possible in the Orangefield area.
Yes, definitely not out of the question.
But it seems the common has been around 30, 35 mile per hour wind gusts. But
And
moving through quickly. I mean, at 3:40 this morning, it was moving into Houston, and here we are at 6 o'clock. It's already past Beaumont. Now moving into the Texas and Louisiana border coming up.
Goodness, this is starting. I would be a little concerned about
starting
wind.
To bow out a little bit.
It's definitely
now.
bowing a lot more in the past.
60 mile per hour.
That's looking stronger on the couplet now.
Yeah,
a little bit, not extreme.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I think the couplet's tightening a little bit, just a tad.
And this
looking a little bit better now.
Will be crossing I-10.
46 is the Port Arthur.
Okay.
Okay.
I just heard a gust of 46 of the Port Arthur.
And where that couplet is, that will be crossing I-10 in the next probably 5-10 minutes.
Yes. It's moving pretty much straight towards I-10.
Yeah.
We can see it's just to the south there.
It's near 1442 right now, moving towards I-10.
Okay, someone's asking if they should be taking shelter in orange. I would say probably not. It looks more like it'll be heading north of orange based on this. I might keep an eye on it more if I was like in Little Cypress. That's more an area I would be watching. But then again, these things can retighten in another area. So we always are keeping an eye out on these types of storms here. Let's see.
You can see that little kink in there, or that bowing feature. Seems to be the only area that has that bowing feature.
Yes, definitely does seem that way. Okay, we do have a tightening couplet a little bit, just a little. Let's see what the inbound winds are now. 43.
43.
And it's not that strong. It just looks a little stronger on the radar. Not too bad. So let's look at this here. Oh yeah, that's pretty weak. It's pretty weak overall. That's some good news.
They
It's-
have extended the tornado warning. Extended it.
Well,
It's just
they
tornado
just
warning continues for Orange,
yes,
Texas.
they're
into
just
West
continuing the warning. They're just saying basically. So Orange is really on the
on the edge.
edge of it, and that's actually I think a good call to kind of have them barely in the cone, right, in the polygon.
Seems to
If-
be more so I-10, which is just north of Orange.
Any concern for Bridge City? No, I think Bridge City is fine. So if we look back at Shearer,
Yeah.
it's actually already northeast, the worst part of the storm. So it should be all good to go now in Bridge City.
Looking at nearby weather stations over there in Port Neches, I mean, the highest wind gust was like 25 to 30. So if that's what likely would be moving into Bridge City, heavy rain, 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts,
Right.
moving through fairly quickly. I mean, this last, 20 minutes is what we probably experienced.
Yeah. Definitely really fast. I heard it raining for maybe like 10 to 15 minutes, and that was about it. So,
Yep.
and it rained really hard, but it wasn't, to the point where we're flooding. I mean, the ground can take an inch of rain in like 15 minutes. I mean, even it can actually take that much. I mean, probably not going to notice the rain hardly at all once you get outside and start walking around later today.
So a person is asking about Pinehurst. So the strongest part of this, where the bow is, this possibly will be moving towards Pinehurst. But right now we're
Yes.
expecting that, if we're talking about worst case scenario, we're expecting, anywhere from 45 to maybe 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts can be possible.
Right. So we do see that got a little wind right here still.
Yeah.
Pretty strong. Looks like some 50 to 60 winds quite possibly moving into Orangefield right now.
And that is right over Orangefield High School.
Yes. Have you heard any updates, Johnny?
I'm texting him right now.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's right on top of them if they're getting it right now.
Gust 28.
Oh, okay. I just heard they had a gust of 28 at their, is it the high school or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a gust of 28 at the high school. So, for some stronger. It's moving into Sabine Pass. It's moving in through Port Arthur. Let's look at this again. Accumulation.
Another person asked about Bridge City, and right now, Bridge City, we're expecting possibly 25, 35-mile-per-hour wind gusts, heavy rain for about 15, 20 minutes. This will continue moving eastward. The strongest part of where we're expecting is possibly going to be moving more towards Pinehurst, which is just north of Bridge City, northeast of Bridge City.
Right, and it's just now reaching Interstate 10.
Yeah.
It's coming right across Interstate 10 now.
So they said that the rain is just raining hard, no high winds.
Okay.
That's right over. That's Orangefield High School.
All right. That's good to know.
It brings up a good point. So, the radar is showing that there is a kink, and National Weather Service Lake Charles is issuing a warning. That does not 100% mean there's a tornado on the ground. They're just taking precaution with what is, radar is showing. But so far, we're just seeing 25 to 35-mile-per-hour wind gusts in that area.
Right. Yes, that is correct. So we're not seeing anything exceptional in terms of winds. If we go back to velocity, it's saying that we could have 50-mile-an-hour winds. And what I'll tell you is that the radar says that, but that doesn't guarantee that we're going to see those types of winds. Now,
can you explain, like, the radar is shooting up into the atmosphere, and here we are at the surface. These winds aren't getting down.
Measuring those
Right,
winds at about 3,000 feet.
Yeah.
It's definitely measuring above the surface. So that means that the winds that it's catching and returning back to the radar are going to be quite a bit above what
It's about 3,000.
yeah, it's about 3,000 feet, is a considerable distance above the ground. So you'd have to get that to mix down basically to the
Yep.
ground in order to get those types of winds. And what we saw earlier in Beaumont was that those winds were higher. They were about 6,000 feet or so. And those winds did manage to mix down to the ground. So the closer it gets to the ground, the more likely you are to see that mix down. But it doesn't always 100% work that way. We just have to kind of play it by ear, more or less. So let's look back at shear rate. Oh, we'll see shear rate. We have a little bit higher shear now, starting to show up from 87 up to, what is this right here? That's up to, well, it's going up to I-10 through here.
I believe that's 1442.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's something right. It's just northeast of Orangefield. Kind of seeing a little bit, but it's really just
It's just
it's just wind gusts more than likely. Yeah, we're getting some strong wind here is the main thing.
And this is moving into Pinehurst and West Orange in the next 10 minutes.
Right. It sure is. Kirbyville's getting some heavy rain right now. And it looks like Port Arthur is it's almost over in Port Arthur, getting really close. Someone said it's starting to rain hard in Mauriceville. Okay, someone asked their girlfriend is driving to Port Neches right now from Vinton. Should she pull over Port Neches to Vinton?
So
I would recommend waiting a little bit if you're traveling in that direction, just because it's going to be pretty stormy for the next 30 minutes to an hour in that area. Once it gets, let's do a storm track for Vinton to see what time it arrives.
probably in the next 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be getting through that area pretty quick. Vinton 628. So yeah, in about 30 minutes. So if you wait maybe about 30 minutes or so to leave, that would be perfect, because then you'll get there after the storm's already done, basically.
And then getting into Lake Charles, 650 to 710.
706 or so for Lake Charles. So
this continues to move fairly quickly.
yes. And let's go back.
He said the winds are picking up a little bit just now in
Okay.
Orangefield. But
Yeah, I think that the strongest is, well, it's pretty much right on top of them.
yeah.
Yep, it's right on top of Orangefield.
So we're still not getting those very dangerous winds like radar could be. Or not dangerous winds, but a little bit stronger. Just not mixing
Right.
down to the surface. So far,
Right.
it seems to be 25 to 35 mile per hour wind gust still.
Yeah, 25 to 35 is really good. All right, so let's go back and kind of take a general overview, and we see that we do have this line of storms it's actually basically just light and moderate rain over in Beaumont, basically west of Vidor now, all the way to Houston, or just west of Winnymore, that it's just light and moderate rain at this point. So definitely not seeing anything crazy now.
Some good rainfall totals in mid-county. Some areas up to an inch. Vidor, 1.25 inches. We had 1.5 inches just north of Vidor.
Yes, we sure did.
For something moving that fast, to drop 1.5 inches is
very, very impressive. In fact, if we look back at our rain rates, we can actually see that how fast the rain is falling.
a lot of it was between like 5 to 8 inches at times.
Yeah, look at this. So right now, it looks like over just northwest of Orangefield,
About
7 inches an hour. There you go. That's really, really heavy rainfall rates.
And we expect this type of rainfall rates again tonight into early tomorrow morning.
Yes, we sure do.
So we can get another good soaker again.
All right. If we zoom kind of down, we see that Sabine Pass is getting some storms. It's moving over towards Johnson's Bayou right now. Bridge City still kind of in it. It's just getting ready. It's almost into Pinehurst and West Orange. It's really close now.
Yep.
Good news is that this area, if I kind of circle, this area here is getting less defined in terms of it bowing out, which is a good sign if you are looking to see less wind. I don't think that there's as much wind now.
Showing about 45.
Yeah, it's not really that strong anymore. So some good news there. Yeah, it's definitely getting weaker on radar. I'm noticing that over the past.
Weather Service canceled the tornado.
Okay, so the tornado warning is now canceled. So we don't have to worry about that now. They also saw the same thing we did about how this is getting weaker overall.
Mhm.
Okay, someone is asking now about the storms tonight. So let's go back over through that. What we're kind of expecting in terms of the a little bit further out to the west than in reality, but this is what the model showed at 6 o'clock. So we see those lines of storms push on through, and they kind of start to break up around Lake Charles or so in this model, but we'll see. They may not. And then we see that we start to kind of have potentially some reformation later in the day. And we have a couple of showers potentially that try to form around noon or so, and then they kind of stretch across the area. And then we see some storms actually try to form up in our northern regions potentially as well. And then we look out to our northwest and we see that we have a good amount of storms beginning to form and push into the area starting this evening. So right around 9 to 10 o'clock is what time we start to see these storms push in. Now, Johnny, I don't know about you, but I'm not liking this trend of seeing how it's getting more and more kind of like clustered and scattered apart. Yeah, it's getting more and more discrete on this model. I don't really like that. So if that were to happen, because we kind of see some breaks in the clouds and some sun too.
Because throughout the day today, our environment's trying to recover and reload for tonight.
The next round of storms, and this model is consistently showing more and more storms. Now, if we get these types of storms that are discrete like this for later today, that will enhance the tornado threat. I will say that.
Yeah, and we have a stronger wind shear tonight, so the straight line wind threat can be a little bit higher. Tornado threat could possibly be a little bit higher as well too. Something that we will monitor.
Yes. All right. Well, for now, we'll just kind of keep an eye on it and see how things go throughout the day. If it gets kind of crazy again later, we will go live again and keep covering these storms, because we're not going to let people just go into danger and things like that. We don't want that kind of stuff happening.
So somebody's asking, is the worst over for Little Cypress? And pretty much the worst of it is it's kind of winding down. This continues to move eastward.
Little Cypress is not quite in it yet, but they're going to get in it pretty quick.
Let's see.
West Orange.
They're
it's
on the edge of it right now.
Yeah, they said they must be in the storm because they must be in the storm right now. They're talking about that right now.
Yeah, and this is where we could see a little bit stronger wind gust in that area in West Orange.
Yes. Let's look at velocity again.
Still nothing too impressive.
What I'm seeing a trend of here are weaker and weaker winds, which is a really good sign. We don't want those winds to get too strong. And I'm looking here and I'm seeing that we're getting gusts of, I see 44, 47, 45. Nothing really crazy. So I'm thinking, 30 to 40 gusts are pretty likely. You think Lake Charles will get a tornado? I don't want to say no, but what I can tell you is that the chances are not very high. Is what I'll say, because
It's very
even with
similar to what's happening right now is what will be pushing into Lake Charles, you know.
right, yes. So and it's still showing this tornado warning is here, but I think it's basically gone at this point. It's six
Yeah, it should
fifteen
be
now.
expiring now.
Yeah. So we should see that tornado warning disappear pretty quick. So let's see here. I'll take a look real quick at some other things. All right. So yeah, the tornado warning is gone now. We see that just disappeared. That's some good news.
We have somebody asking about Newton, and right now Newton is about to start getting this moderate to heavy rainfall in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right now it looks like 25 to 35 mile per hour gusts is really likely, but this will move through fairly quickly. Less than 20 minutes is what we've been experiencing.
Yes. So Newton is probably going to get into it within the next 5 to 10 minutes or so.
Yep.
They're just barely on the edge. Like Jasper, unfortunately, didn't really see much. Had a little bit of heavy rain and just kind of broke up a little bit. It's what I can say is that the northern edge of this line is beginning to weaken. I'm noticing this trend, Johnny. Look how the lightning has changed in the past half an hour. It's really starting to wind down from about Kirbyville southeast. It's still getting some rain, but it's a bit stronger further south in particular. But overall, the trend seems to be kind of starting to wind down a little bit. Let's look at velocity again. So you could see some 30 to 40 gusts still here and there. That's not out of the question. I don't think we have any hail. Nope.
Over inch and a quarter at Orangefield High School.
Okay, so we're getting some pretty. Another thing I'm noticing too, Johnny. I think I could be wrong, but I think this line is slowing down a little bit. It seems like it's slowing just a tad.
Yeah,
I'd be moving out around 30 now instead of 35.
Be a little slightly higher rainfall totals coming up for Southwest Louisiana, possibly.
Yes, I would say probably a little bit higher possible. If you're down towards Cameron, you might be seeing some pretty heavy rainfall totals with this line coming in. All right. Hail is on the way. Don't know. Well, Groves, I think Groves is just about done. So the notification you got should not be valid. It might be detecting something possibly in another cell that's moving away at this point, but it should be about done for you. So I wouldn't be too concerned about the hail or anything. Can you talk about the other storm that's expected in the evening? Sure, we can go back through that again, because I feel like we were talking about that earlier, and it did seem like that the models are kind of trending more towards a event versus not an event, which is not exactly something we want to, get excited too much about. But yeah, so what we see here is that these storms kind of push on out of here, and then they kind of, start to weaken a bit as they move through Lake Charles. And Lafayette in that region may not see that much with this line that's hitting us right now. But as we get through the day, what we see is that we get redevelopment, and we have quite a few showers and storms that could possibly develop during the afternoon, but mainly more towards our northern regions. But you see that some of those cells that are redeveloping here later in the day, they're getting a little bit more of a look to them, like they're not exactly in a full line, which is not something we really like to see in terms of weather that is pleasant, especially whenever there's a lot of forcing involved with this upcoming storm system that we're looking at.
Sometimes what Lucas is saying is when you have a line of storms, there's somewhat of competition. it's like a bunch of toddlers trying to, share toys. When they're discrete like this, they don't have to really share the environment. These thunderstorms can kind of take advantage of it, and they could be a little bit stronger, taking advantage of the environment that we have. We might have a little bit more energy forcing and a little bit better wind shear this evening and tonight.
Right. And I would say, based looking at these storms, I would say there might be a little bit of a higher hail risk. Just looking at um, the orientation, everything they're shaped, I would think that there could be a little bit of a higher hail risk, but we'll
Yeah.
see. This may not actually happen, so this is just one model run. All right. So I think we are seeing someone wanted to know about Vider. I think it's over in
So,
Vider. Vider is done with the rain pretty much, except for light and moderate rain that we still have ongoing. The worst is by far over. It's now pushing into orange, and it is also raining pretty hard in West Orange. I see that now. You are getting a lot of rain down there.
We had somebody ask if we will go live in. More than likely, we probably will go live tonight.
Yes, I would say most likely, especially if it's like how it started off earlier this morning, then there's a very high chance we will do it again, because we looked at the conditions and we said, there's a lot of warnings. People are going to be wondering what's going on, and we need to, get on the air and assure people that everything is okay, and that we have a good handle on what is going on for you, so we can give you that information. All right, let's take a
Lucas,
look.
Can we check out on the winds just into Southwest Louisiana now, a little bit further
Sure.
south?
Oh, down
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's check those. Yeah, some 50s. I see a few 50s scattered around here.
And this is moving into somewhat, no man's land.
Yeah, it is getting kind of out in the middle of nowhere now at this point, as far as those storms are concerned. However, also notice that we only have one severe thunderstorm warning now. That's a definite sign that things are kind of starting to wind down a little bit.
Yeah.
I will say, somebody asked about Lake Charles. I think Lake Charles will be getting some storms. I just don't think that it's going to be anything really severe. There's a chance that there could be some stronger 40 to 50 gusts possibly, but it kind of looks like it's going to be winding down fairly soon. It's definitely winding down the northern section of this band. It's definitely winding down.
East that this line of storms gets away from the system, it seems it's because we're reloading for tonight. So the further this continues to go east, it should continue to somewhat weaken. So by the time it gets to Lafayette, this will continue to weaken. Here, Lucas is showing us where this upper level low is. It's really in the Texas Panhandle, and will continue moving eastward. So we'll get another round of energy and lift later on this evening and tonight. That will be the last and final round. So currently, these line of thunderstorms, as they continue to move eastward away from the system, it's losing that forcing and the umph. So we're getting really kind of ready to reload for this evening.
Right. So yeah, it's gonna be. That's why we're gonna have more than one round. This isn't the only round we're having. So definitely gonna want to keep. If you actually are finding us by the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app, then great. But if you don't have the app and you're wanting to get weather updates, some people have been saying, "Oh, I'm getting updates on the Gulf Coast app." Well, that's great. But if you don't have the app, you can look it up. I'll actually show that real quick. You can download it on Google Play and iOS, and it will send you app updates. It'll even, weather updates, and it will even give you custom notifications about when we go live. So if we send out a thing about and say, "Oh, we're live now, come, join in and see what we're talking about," and that will give you the information you need to stay safe. So definitely a great tool to have. It's not like any other weather app either. It's actually very unique. Somebody said power is out at LCM. Okay, let's look at power outage maps actually again.
And our
Let's go
power
back.
outage map is sponsored by Switch Electric. This
Yes.
is an electrical company in
me
Mid County.
find- Yes, it sure is. Let me find the power.
We actually have Switch Electric coming out today to do some electrical work.
Yes, we sure do. We have needing a little bit. Oh, that's a little bad view. Oh my goodness, we got a
Yeah,
lot
look
of
at that.
power
Yeah, a lot of
outages.
power outages.
A lot of power
100,000
outages.
100,000 over there in Harris County.
Let me reset the camera view here.
That is a lot.
It's not a very good camera angle at the moment. So let me fix that. There we go. Okay,
Wow.
so right now we have quite a few power outages that we see. I think I'm missing on here Brazoria County. Let me add Brazoria on here. I have to add them on this list. Ah, I'll just click on here. 82,000. That's a high temperature. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'll fix it later. But we also have another map on here that's power out for the region by percent. Yeah, percent power out. That's what I'm looking for. Let's try looking at that. Hope that one's right. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's interesting because that's a very different
Yeah, 100,000
depiction. That's weird. This one only says 5%, and then this one says 5 to 10,000. Well,
Let me
I guess
go to
that's
the-
that actually could be right though, because
Yeah,
there's a
that's
lot of
what I'm saying. A
people
lot of people-
in
a lot of people
Harris
in
County.
Houston. Yeah, let's look at the Texas power outage map and see.
I think this is
Yeah,
correct.
Harris County, they're reporting 123,000 people without power. CenterPoint Energy in Harris County.
Okay, well there we go. Let me see. I will fix this other map here to have our other counties on here that we're missing.
Yeah, about
Like
a
Angelina and all them.
4.7% is without power reported from CenterPoint Energy. So that's about right. 5%.
Okay, 5%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, there you go. So I think the severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, it stops for Calcasieu Parish and further east. They're not even issuing one for Lafayette and out that region. So we're not looking at anything crazy over in that area for later today.
Seems getting further away from that system, so it loses its umph a little bit.
That's right.
It
So
does want to kind of continue to bow out a little bit down there closer to the Cameron Parish area.
yeah, it sure does.
Luckily, there is not too much.
No, there's not. Let's look back at base velocity.
How close is that to like Holly Beach, Johnson's Bay? Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any crazy winds here. Well, 50s again. That's kind of been what we've seen a lot of. There's some 50s in here too coming across into Louisiana. So I would say 40 to 50 in Lake Charles could be quite possible. Starting to see some lightning starting to show up in that area as well. Okay. I think though for orange, it's definitely raining pretty hard over that way. Let's see if I've got orange on here. Oh, that's Woodville. I got orange on here. APH. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, Woodville is AQF. Okay. Gonna fix it real quick.
So to kind of do a recap, this is now well east of Beaumont, and this is starting to push out of Jasper. So this line has now moved eastward to the Texas and Louisiana border, now moving into southwest Louisiana. So in southeast Texas, this is all pretty much winding down and done. throughout the afternoon, we could have some redeveloping storms, some isolated scattered storms, but we're expecting another main line moves through later on tonight into early Sunday morning. So that's our next big round of storms.
Hmm. So these are conditions right now in orange, and it's only gusting up to 16 there. So definitely not that strong for winds.
Yep.
14 sustained right now, so not too bad. It's raining pretty good there right now. We're at 5800s already. It's at Shangri-La
Seems
Gardens.
the further east it goes, the wind is thankfully dying down. We're just seeing 15, 16 mile per hour gusts, and then further south at 25 to 35 mile per hour gusts still.
Oh, okay. Well, Johnny, I might have to have you kind of take over a little bit in a second because my dad said he needs to record his radio, so
Okay.
I might have to have you take over for just a little while.
Yeah, he won't be able to hear me, correct?
Right, I'll mute my microphone,
Okay.
and he won't be able to hear you.
Okay.
All right. So Johnny's going to take over for real quick, and he's got control of the radar and everything. Can you see both screens too, still, Johnny?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to let you take over for a little bit, and let him take over and do what he needs to do.
Okay. So kind of just do a recap of what we're expecting for later on this afternoon. Right now, if we look at the radar, we can see that the storms are pretty much, this is over with for Beaumont, even getting into the Lakes region. This has now moved eastward. This is on the Texas and Louisiana border. So if you're in Beaumont, Jasper, this is all coming to an end, continues to push eastward throughout the day today. Really later on this afternoon, we do expect there can be some isolated storms that try to redevelop. Our atmosphere is going to try to reload throughout the day today. We might get some clouds that break up and get a little bit of sunshine. Or we'll try to heat up and get ready for the next round, which is later on this evening. And so I was going to try to put this in motion, our forecast here in a second. Here we go. So this is a little bit behind. Let's see if we have the latest version. Yep, we've got the latest one. So this will continue moving eastward. This is about where the storms are right now. Timing's a little bit off with the model showing, but this is about where the storms are. We're going to continue to see them moving eastward. And as you can see later on this afternoon, we could get some redeveloping storms. But it's not until later on this afternoon, or later on this evening, I should say, that we actually see that next line of storms this evening. And something that we will watch is that the wind shear is a little bit stronger this evening and tonight. We call this a rear inflow jet. So the fact that some of this is kind of broken up, not a true line of storms, some of these storms could get a little bit stronger. We could have a little bit higher risk of stronger winds. Tornado threat may be a slightly higher, still a low tornado threat, and we could have a hail threat as well too. But we expect if there is any hail, this should be just pea size to maybe $half size. But one thing that seems pretty certain is that these storms continue to move quickly, so that's good. They're moving 30 to 40 mile per hour at times, so it doesn't look like we're getting a big time heavy rainfall threat. Another 1, 2, if not 3 inches of rain can be possible later on this evening. I'm scared when the showers. Okay, we've got somebody asking about Lake Charles, and so we will move into the Lake Charles region. We'll continue to keep watching this, but right now, the strongest part of the line is actually going to be more into the southern portion of this. So it's really more so into Cameron Parish or into the southern portions of southwest Louisiana. This is where we're seeing it kind of bulge out, and we're seeing some stronger wind gusts, maybe 45, 55 mile per hour wind gusts can be possible in the southern portion. But over here in Lake Charles, it's still a pretty nice, well-defined line, but it doesn't look like this is going to have severe storms. We will keep monitoring, but right now it looks pretty, certain this is going to be 35 mile per hour wind gusts, heavy rainfall. These are some heavy rainfall rates that are moving into Lake Charles, but 1 to 2 inches seems pretty likely for Lake Charles. and 35-mile-per-hour wind gusts are definitely possible for Lake Charles. What we'll kind of continue to watch, and we probably haven't talked about this too much, is that as it continues to move towards Lake Charles and the Jennings region, this will kind of weaken and it could slow down. So we could see some areas that possibly get slightly higher rainfall totals. So across Southeast Texas, we've seen 1 to 1.5 inches of rain. We haven't seen those 2 to 3 inches. Lake Charles and Jennings could get a little bit higher rainfall totals because we're seeing this slow down a little bit. And so that's something that we'll watch. But right now, the winds don't look to be too strong for Lake Charles. Right now, we're just expecting 25 to 35-mile-per-hour winds. But we'll keep watching this to see if this tries to get a little bit stronger. But again, an area that we'll watch a little bit, but not very populated is, let me redraw this, is the southern portion. This will stay south of Lake Charles. This is northwest of Cameron. See if we can actually get, so there's no town, nothing really popping up. This is really, I don't want to say no man's land, but this is where we're seeing possibly a little bit stronger winds in this area. And this is well south of Lake Charles. This is well east of Bridge City now, so this is moving into Louisiana. This is the area that will have the stronger storms. This is not a populated area, thankfully, where this is going to be at. But let's see if we can switch over to the winds here. So yes, this is definitely picking up into this direction. Let's see, 60. Yeah. So this is showing that 50 to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible in this region. Again, this is northwest of Cameron. You can see where that's bulging out. And this should stay south of Lake Charles, well south of Lake Charles. Is this actually, mixing down to the surface? More than likely, we're seeing 35, if not 45-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So Lucas is back now. Lucas, what we're seeing just northeast of Johnson's Bayou, some pretty strong winds here. 50, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are showing up on radar.
Oh, sure enough.
Actually, getting down to the surface. But let me switch back over to reflectivity. You can see a little bit of a, kind of bulging out a little bit.
Yes, I see that. It is definitely getting that shape.
Yeah. So we do have radar showing some stronger winds here.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's 60, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts showing up on radar.
Have they issued a tornado one?
No.
Yeah, I'm shocked they haven't, because this one's actually more impressive than the Vider couple.
Yeah, that one, I would agree. That one is a lot more impressive looking. Definitely,
And
there's a
here's
shear.
the shear right here.
Looks pretty good to me.
Yeah,
Pretty strong.
Yeah, that's actually, it is. But some strong winds there showing up on radar.
Yeah, that's 74. That's pretty strong. And
Yes,
that's
it is.
not far from the radar either. So I would say that those winds are probably pretty likely close to the surface.
And I need to look on my phone because this is well south of Lake Charles. This is just northeast of Johnson's Bayou. Not sure how much is in this area. A lot of this is the marshland out here.
Yeah, there is not that much out in this area. There's, gosh, it's, I don't even,
Yeah, a lot
it's
of
funny,
this
it's
is
not even
the
showing
wildlife.
roads.
Yeah, a lot of this is the wildlife refuge.
Mhm.
What we would watch is does this get close to like Hackberry down the road?
Right,
know.
yes.
Does that show up on here?
Hackberry, it should, I'm surprised it doesn't show up. I guess, well, there's Sweet Lake or Grand Lake,
Okay, yep,
Hackberry.
there's
There it is.
Hackberry, yeah.
Hackberry's right there.
So this could stay, Hackberry could be just to the north of it. We'll see if this tries to go a little bit further that way, but this could stay just south of Hackberry.
Yes, it definitely could.
But there are some more communities along that that lake there, Calcasieu Lake.
mhm.
I remember going out there doing video after Laura in that region.
Oh yes, Hurricane Laura. Can't forget that storm, and it was
But
so
really
close.
is bowing out.
It was, yeah, it is bowing out. That's a pretty impressive winds right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if radar's showing 70 to 80 mile per hour winds now.
Let's see. I'm trying to click on this one here. 72, 71, and in the 70s. I think I saw 77. Yeah, you're right. It is close to 80 there. So we are seeing some very strong winds right in this region here to the northwest of Cameron. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere, like you said. Also, a pretty good increase of lightning that we're seeing right through here. Okay, it looks like for Little Cypress, it's almost over. The rain is pushing into Louisiana pretty fast right now. There's still some lightning out there scattered around. And look how fast this moved. This was at 5 a.m. It was just pushing into the Jefferson County area. And then by 6, it's already almost to orange. And here we are now at almost 7, and it's getting close to Lake Charles. It's not that far.
And when you put that in motion, you really see how fast that,
It's going quick.
bulged out down there in southwest Louisiana. You can see how it just bowed out real fast.
Right.
Once
I mean,
it
it's
crossed over that Texas-Louisiana border. Look at
right.
that.
It's
Wow.
going quick.
You see that little kink.
Yep, very fast. So definitely some good. Let's look at that velocity down there
Can
again.
you watch how fast it did this, Lucas? Watch.
You can see a
Wow.
bit of circulation to it in the
Yeah,
reflectivity.
that's a little mesoscale mid-level circulation.
I'll let you take over, Lucas.
Okay. So velocity, kind of looking at this area down here because there's some very strong winds, gusting over 70 possibly. Not really seeing. Let's see. Do you have any hires? 74 possibly. So very strong winds down in here. I wouldn't be surprised also to see this kind of like either wrap back around, kind of like in this sort of motion. I'll kind of draw it out, kind of like looping back around that way. Or
Yeah.
it also could kind of push out this way towards Lake Charles a little bit.
Yeah, so that's
So
what it puts Hackberry kind of close on how close does it get to them. That's probably our next more
Right.
populated area.
there are a bunch of different options for this. So I would say Hackberry is probably the next kind of populated area. Let's go do another storm track again. We'll do about 30. So it'll probably be getting to Lake Charles around maybe 7:30 or so. It looks like about the time. DeQuincy, maybe 7:20. And Vinton, it'll be in Vinton about 5 minutes or so. Cameron also, it's basically now hitting Cameron. Very close. Okay, someone's asking if the rotation will stay south of Lake Charles. Right now, it's looking like it will. Look at which way it's moving. Well, it is moving kind of. It is moving a little bit towards Lake
Maybe
Charles.
around the airport.
It might be approaching the airport potentially later on. We'll keep an eye on it and see how close it gets. But that's why we're here. We're here to watch this line and see if it does anything crazier. Oh, they've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Lake Charles. It's
And it really
until
seems that-
7:45.
That a lot of that is going to be just south of Lake Charles, but we'll continue to keep watching it.
Well, Johnny, one thing I'm a little concerned about, I guess, is the fact that now we've got this line.
And it's wanting to kind of creep in
Um,
northward.
Yeah, and
I
it's
just don't
kind
know
of
how far north is going to get to I-10.
yeah, it would have to go like this. basically is the motion, and we see that it's kind of doing that now.
I think as far north as it would get would be that Lake Charles radar.
Yeah, it does seem to be kind of breaking up, although I will say it's kind of holding its own here just over Deweyville in that area. Deweyville's getting some rain right now. If you're watching this video and you don't have the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app, by the way, make sure you check it out and download it. We definitely encourage you to download it so you can get all the latest severe weather updates and also custom push alerts from us, especially when we're going live. Because if we ever have any type of severe weather, we want everyone to know about it. So it's a good tool to have.
What was neat was I set up locations at Fredericksburg
Mhm.
and then Schulenburg and just outside of Houston, and that's what helped me get up so I could wake up for the show. It let me know what time the rain was approaching, severe thunderstorms were approaching those regions, so I thought that was super cool.
Right. Yes, it's really neat. Um, love all the tools that you have on it as well. And we're working right now actually on getting our live stream onto the app, and should have that app update coming up pretty quick. We're hoping to get it out there. Hopefully, it'd be nice if they'd approve it today, but it may be taking a little bit longer. So just remember that there is no live chat on our app. So you would have to go onto our YouTube channel so we can actually see what you're saying and asking questions like that. If we zoom in, Johnny, that is a lot of lightning.
Yeah, that is.
That is a lot of lightning. That's over 50 strikes in just the past 2 minutes.
Storm itself, and then you probably have some decent inflow coming in from Cameron or to the southeast going right into it.
Yeah, I see it a little bit. It does, if I were to watch for an area, might be right in this region here. Kind of right in that area.
Yep.
Let's see if we have any rotation. Yep, we sure do. A little bit. Not a lot. And look at the rotation we had though earlier in orange.
Yeah,
With that one little storm there, that it started in Beaumont and it kind of had a little bit of rotation here and there off and on.
Yeah, and Beaumont Baptist had that 55-mile-per-hour gust, and I don't think we've seen a gust like that since.
I don't think so either. That was pretty strange. Now this is getting. Yeah, I don't really like the shape it's getting here, Johnny. It's getting a little bit more.
Man,
It's tightening up a
thankfully,
little bit.
this is an area that is just very marshland-like right now. That's good. I'm glad this isn't more so in Lake Charles right now.
Right. Now winds are coming down a little bit. That's some good news. But it's getting a little bit better shape. Right in here, getting some inflow. It's this little area right there that is getting some wraparound inflow. It's coming in like that into the area. Let's see if we got in shear. Yep, we have an increase in shear. That's to be expected. If we were to have anything form, it would be right here. That's where we would see if something were to form, it would be right in that area. Let's look at radar again. Yep, there's our. That's pretty impressive, Johnny.
Yeah, that is.
That's pretty impressive now, looking.
See, I was looking on radar. Can you go to correlation coefficient?
Yes, I got CC.
Because radar scope's kind of picking up some stuff right there.
Right in here. Is that what
Yeah.
we're looking at?
Yeah.
Let's kind of clear it off.
Which I don't know what in the world it would. This is.
I don't really think that's where it would be per se, but I think that's something else it's picking up. Because a storm is not really in that area quite yet.
Some strong winds showing up.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what,
we're getting
75, 72.
Oh,
60.
not quite that. It's in the 60s. Yeah, it's not quite as strong as it was earlier. Let's look again. Wow, that is crazy. It's now oriented north and south on the inflow notch. Right in here is where I'd look if something were to form. Right in there. Because there's got some inflow coming in right down into this zone here. This could be going towards Hackberry still. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's Hackberry right here. And if we take a look at the track, yeah, this is moving towards Hackberry.
Are we able to look on our app and see if we have any app users in Hackberry that we can send a push notification to?
Yeah, let's take a look real quick. We gotta go. I'm looking on here right now to see if we have any Hackberry people here. We do have a people in Hackberry. Yeah. We got 2 people.
Wouldn't hurt to maybe try to send a push notification that
there's some rotation there.
Yeah, strong winds and rotation heading their way.
I can extend that a little bit up north. I see a users up there too. That's actually one of the great things we can do here is we can actually send out a custom push notification to
it looks
areas.
Like it's going right towards Hackberry. It's lifting more that way. To me, you can clearly see that rear flank downdraft coming in from that line and extending that more northward.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Do we just click on something? I'll fix it in a second.
But you can see all the damage reports that we've seen from the state of Texas, from the Texas Panhandle. I believe we even had some tornado damage up there in Dallas-Fort Worth. Some hail damage over there towards San Antonio. So you can see it's been pretty active across the state of Texas, and now this is moved out of southeast Texas, moved into southwest Louisiana. We expect another round tonight. That's what we'll be watching. But right now we're watching this couplet over here that's moving towards Hackberry.
I'm not detector right now.
Can you zoom out a little bit?
Yeah.
You can really see that rear flank downdraft pushing northward.
I mean, there's a tornado warning. We got a tornado warning. Yeah.
This is just south of Vinton.
I wasn't even really looking at that area much. Oh, I do see a little. Well,
yeah, little kink there, just a little one.
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. Well, Shearer's very strong in this area.
There. And that will possibly cross over Interstate 10 in the next 10-15 minutes.
Yes, it is. Sulfur is part of the warning. It's until 7:15. And look at Shearer again. Let's see if we can see the couplet. It'll be right in here. Okay. Let's see if this is moving. Yeah, it's moving in this general direction. So between Vinton and Sulfur is where we see it's moving. I see some really strong winds still down here.
Yeah, that is strong.
72 still.
Very shocking that there's not a severe thunderstorm warning on that.
Oh, you mean a tornado warning?
Well, not even that. Is there a severe thunderstorm warning? I guess there is.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, but I'm shocked they don't even have a tornado warning for that.
Good grief, look at this inflow right here.
Because that's more impressive versus
Yeah, well, the
further to the
shear
north.
is pretty strong in this region too. I'll give them that. It's a little bit more impressive, and it's kind of bending more right through here too.
If you go to, can you go to reflectivity or I mean, velocity?
Sure.
Yeah, you can see just a little bit of a kink just southeast of Vinton, or
Yep,
south of Vinton.
and
Just a little bit where that lightning strike is.
yep, right in that area. 2 lightning strikes. Well, okay.
So it might try to tighten up in the next 5 to 10 minutes as it crosses over Interstate 10.
It might, yes. Let's take a look again. Yes, I got it out. That for the area I thought. Now, everybody who was in the warning box should have gotten an alert if they have the Gulf Coast app. It should have gone out for anybody who was in those areas. Okay, so someone asked about Niblett's Bluff. I would say it's right in that area. Yeah,
It's outside the warning.
Yeah, it's outside of the warning. But what I would say is that it's going to be a little bit longer before the rain passes.
Probably another 15, 20 minutes.
Yes. That's what I'd say. It's definitely starting to push down into Vinton. Looks like it's getting a little bit less defined now with this inflow notch. It's closing in now.
With how we're seeing this kind of play out now, lifting towards Lake Charles, I would imagine that we see some higher rainfall totals towards Lake Charles. Instead of just
Yes.
getting an inch, inch and a 2. This could be getting up 2 inches, 2.5 inches maybe.
Yes.
'Cause you've
Let's
got
look
that
at
southern
the.
portion getting to it.
Let's look at accumulation so far. 1 hour accumulation. Let's see. This is the rainfall accumulation the past hour. We see actually that it's been raining pretty heavy in the Gulf in particular. It didn't really need the rain out there, I don't think.
The fishies need water, Lucas. Fishies
This says
need water.
3 inches of rain possibly. I think that might be a bit high.
Let's look at. So, going off some of the weather stations there, Little Cypress got 2 inches of rain exactly. Pinehurst, a little over 1.5 inches.
Okay.
But we did get 2 inches of rain in Little Cypress.
Good to know. A lot of lightning still though in this storm here. Still a lot of lightning. Lake Charles is wow. There's a lot of lightning ahead of this too. Definitely don't go outside right now if you're around Lake Charles. It's pretty nasty over there. Okay. Looking to see what the latest model is now. Oh, it's just now running. Okay, we might have a new model run now out for the HER. And we can look at it in a minute. Let's see about. Yep, there it is.
Not tight, still broad, going off
Yeah,
velocity.
nothing crazy, but
And this
I
will be
will.
probably crossing over I-10 very soon.
Yes, should be crossing I-10 pretty.
You can definitely see that inflow notch.
Let's do another time lapse on like these storms coming to Lake Charles. $7:30 for Lake Charles. Yeah, 7:30, roughly. Sulphur should be getting the storms around 7:15 or so. Someone said that sirens are going off right now in Vinton. Well, that's cool that you'll have sirens. A lot of areas probably should have sirens and don't. So, definitely good thing to have. Let's look at rotation again.
You see, they're a LSU Tigers fan plays Texas A&M tonight.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big game. Big game. Let's see. Relative velocity. Still have some shear. I'm seeing that right now. It's tightening up just a tad. It's going to be right in here that we're looking at. And that little dot in particular is the actual place that would be of concern. So let's kind of look back at velocity.
Yeah, that matches up.
Yep, it does match. Okay.
This is fairly close to the radar as well, too.
Yes, it is pretty close. Well, let's look again. Clear it off.
And that really bulged out over there.
It sure did.
Nice bow. And is that in Hackberry now in Grand Lake area?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Base velocity.
So
There it
it's
is.
in
Hackberry
right now.
Yep.
So
And it looks
Hackberry
like that
Grand Lake.
rotation does seem to have weakened quite a bit.
Yep.
So that's some good news for Hackberry. Just a lot of lightning though.
Yeah. Wouldn't be
Lot of
shocked if
lightning.
they're seeing 35, 45 mile per hour winds.
Let's look at power outages again across the region. Let's kind of look at that again.
Yeah.
So let's go back. That's our future cast. So I guess we can go ahead and look at that again. So kind of just a brief overview. We do expect this line to get out of here and make sure I'm on the latest run. Yeah, we are. Let's see if it still shows the same thing it's been showing. Yep, it's got those discrete storms possibly again for later tonight into early morning. I wish it wasn't after dark. I mean, that's the thing I don't like. Because it's not fun to have to deal with another round of storms like that.
And this coverage might be different. We're still going, 90 to 100%, but this could be a little bit more broken up.
Yes.
So, this line came through. Everybody got it. This could be a little bit more broken up.
It's possible. Let's see if the new Baron run is out yet.
Wouldn't say it makes it concerning, but
It looks like it is out.
Storms can take advantage of the environment, don't have to share it.
Yep, this is the new Baron run that just came out not long ago. Let's see what it's showing. This has a bit of a different scenario. It has a very solid line coming in. Same time as the her though, at around 11 o'clock or so. So
Yeah,
we could
about
see
9, 10, 11 o'clock. This will start approaching our area.
right. So we see that if this actually were to happen, this would be great because even the lakes area would get more rain because they kind of missed out a little bit in the northern regions in particular. So it would be nice to see it that way, but in particular that's out right now. That's pretty crazy.
Are you able to go back and show the actual numbers?
Yeah, let's go back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100
Yeah. Wow.
to 250,000 in Harris is quite a bit.
Even Jefferson County has some power outages.
Yeah, 5 to 10,000 in Jefferson County, so a decent amount. Nothing
And
in
I wonder-
Cameron or Calcasieu yet.
Yeah, there's just not a lot in that area just yet where it's at, but it is approaching those more populated areas.
Sure is. Let's go back to analysis. Okay. Well, we do have a little bit of rotation still just southeast of Vinton, barely. It looks to me, though, like this couplet has weakened a little bit.
And that this looks like it's finally about to cross over Interstate 10.
Yes, it is. It'll be really close. I really don't see that much rotation, though, overall. It's pretty weak.
What's that damage report right there, Lucas?
Oh, I see that. Augusta 53. Okay, so there was our Hackberry
A mesonet
gust.
station too. Wow.
Yes. I'm wondering if
that-
we can pull that in.
And that makes sense because radar was showing 65, 70, and so that's probably what got down to the surface.
I'm noticing that this rain is kind of trying to redevelop again further to the north. It's looking like it's kind of building more into Lake Charles, Benton, in that area. It's getting a little bit more organized again. As we see over the past few hours, it's getting a little bit more of that southwest to northeast motion, and it's actually going to hit Lake Charles pretty good in about 20 minutes. I would say. Let me take a look. I'm not seeing any really strong winds anymore. Looks like it kind of it went right across. In fact, it went right across. The radar shows it went right across where that sensor was.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now it's
nice
kind of
having weather stations down there.
Yes, sure is. All right, so Benton, you are just about out of this. I think you're really
having a lot of reports that Port Arthur is without power.
Oh, really? They must have had some wind there earlier. There's a lot of
Yeah, the
wow.
What's interesting is that the highest wind looks to be around like 30-mile-per-hour winds in that area in Port Arthur.
Yeah, that's kind of odd that they had a power outage. I mean, I would have expected Beaumont to have
never
more.
mind. There's a 46-mile-per-hour wind gust at the port of Port Arthur
Okay.
at 7:05. Well, okay, that's just showing the time it is now. But there was a wind reported, a 46-mile-per-hour gust. And that looks like that was probably the same area which pushed into Hackberry, same kind of section of that.
Storms are. It's right over Hackberry and Grand Lake now. It's now pushing into Lake Charles, so
Kind of
going to start raining pretty hard there, pretty fast. Let's see how many people we got in Lake Charles here.
See, Winnie had that 44-mile-per-hour gust, 46 Port Arthur, and then it matches perfectly with Hackberry. Perfect line from Winnie to Port Arthur to Hackberry.
Yes, I see we got quite a few more people now that are in the Lake Charles area that are getting our Gulf Coast app. If you are watching our YouTube live stream right now, you can find the link to download it in the description for the video. It's on there, so it's available for Google Play and Android.
And it looks like the heavy rain will be moving into Lake Charles in the next 10-15 minutes.
Let's take a storm track again and look at that. It's moving in pretty fast. Yep, Lake Charles at 726, Westlake 724, Sulphur at 713. So really actually now starting in Sulphur. I'm going to have to readjust this because it's a little bit closer than what it's showing. Yeah, Lake Charles now at 719. So it's coming in pretty quick to Lake Charles.
Yeah, okay. That's
Welsh by 8 o'clock. Benton also 7:59, so it'll be pushing over in that area pretty soon. And let's look at winds again. Not seeing any really crazy winds, it's just real heavy rain. Oh, look at this. This could be some strong winds in here, potentially. There's a little bit of rotation there if you see that on the radar, right in that area southeast of Benton.
Mm-hmm.
And that could be, that's little mesovortice is what we call that. It just develops in the thunderstorm that's been going on for quite some time that we see in the line.
Draft again.
Yes.
You can see it loop coming in from the back.
You sure can. Yep, right in there, just south of Vinton. Um,
Still bowing out just north of
sure
Cameron
is.
or Hackberry. I'm sure that's getting into Grand Lake now, or probably just now passing Grand Lake.
Yeah, Grand Lake, let's see what we got for you.
There you
Yep,
go. Yeah.
storming right now in Grand Lake.
So wouldn't be shocked if they see 45-mile-per-hour gusts there.
All right, let's take a look again at shear rate. Just updated. Looks like we got a little bit stronger rotation just southwest of Moss Lake.
What does it look like on velocity?
I'm not really seeing it that much. It looks more like just straight line winds to me.
Mm-hmm.
It probably is more than likely. Now we're about to have the radar. We're about to have what we call attenuation take place, so everything's going to look weaker than it really is. Okay, I don't see any other like really strong reports of any wind, but I do see this. That's an impressive little feature there now.
It is.
Okay, looks like it's coming into Sulphur pretty good right now. Westlake should be getting it pretty soon too, along with Lake Charles. Benton is on the back edge right now, so it should be calming down pretty soon. Okay, let's go back to. Oh, that's just a lot of lightning. That's really impressive. Right in this region here.
Yeah, Grand Lake's getting a lot of lightning.
Yeah, 43 plus. I mean, that's crazy. A lot of lightning.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go back. Kind of show the winds we had earlier. There's a Beaumont Baptist Hospital had a gust to 55. We saw that. So we do have the potential for 40 to 50 mile an hour gusts still, I would say, with this line, but it's not quite as strong as it was earlier. Wow, Woodville had over an inch of rain. How about that? Oh, no, that's Orange. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Woodville. An inch and a quarter of rain in Winnie, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the highest was 2 inches of rain at LCM.
Okay. All right, so we got a new radar update. And it's just south of.
Looks like thunderstorm warning a little bit.
I don't see that really too well. Maybe a little to the southeast, just a tad.
Because now it says the severe thunderstorm warning continues for Lake Charles, Sulphur till 7:45.
Oh, okay. I see that now.
And this isn't going to last. I mean, the worst of it is going to be coming into Lake Charles really in the next 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it will be moving in about that time.
That back end over there of Vinton still, but not showing much on. Lucas, while we have a little bit of a break, when we kind of wind this down, do we want to do a show together to kind of talk about today, and then we can post that on Facebook? It can be like a 4 or 5 minute show.
Yeah, that's fine. I think we don't have to go too crazy though, but yeah, we can definitely do that for later.
Yeah, because normally we would do a morning show for today and tonight?
Well, today is Saturday, so we usually do like one show.
To be able to see the update for today and tonight.
All right, right. I got you.
Because we had at one point, I believe it was 400 people watching, and now we're down to 74.
Yeah, we have a pretty good draw.
Because they have now moved out of our area.
Right, right.
I
And
was thinking we can do a video later down the road. We can do a little morning update of what to expect throughout the day today and tonight.
that sounds good.
Because we can probably get a couple, getting it out there what to expect.
Yes, I agree. Getting some sort of notification. I'm seeing though that things are on the decline for the
What we can
activity.
do is we can wait till it goes through Lake Charles,
Yes.
and then we can cut the live, go back to our normal live, and then do just a quick little morning show
Okay.
like I would typically do, but we can do it together and then put that out there, and then we can kind of do some Facebook posts throughout the day of what to expect.
That sounds good. All right. Well, we're gonna watch these storms a little bit longer as they.
Kind of similar to what we saw last night, but this will happen later on today. We'll start seeing a line form probably a little bit further than Round Rock probably later.
Right. So if we
Seen
go,
some redevelopment already out in West Texas.
are you already seeing that?
Yeah, out towards San
Okay.
Antonio, just a little bit, but it
Yeah.
should be coming from this general region.
Right. Yeah. So
Probably a boundary in that area as well too might be forming.
yeah, it'll be coming from kind of in this region up here, and we'll see that kind of starting up later this afternoon into the evening, most likely. We see that those storms are racing off to the east and the southeast into the Gulf. But we will have, like I said, more than one round, and we see that we have some leftover light to moderate rain still continue to spread across the area as well. But let's go back to Lake Charles.
It looks off going off the latest herd that this would be approaching College Station, that next line around 7 p.m.
Okay. Let's look at that
And
on links.
And if that's the case, that would probably get into Southeast Texas between 9 and 11 p.m. tonight.
9 and 11. Okay. Let's see what this has on here. So it pushes out. It gets over to Lafayette. Just some showers and storms over that way. And then we see that, yeah, it starts coming in around 9, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
I think this is the 10Z run, yeah.
Is there a way that while we're doing this live that we look at a skew for tonight in this general region?
Sure, if you wanted to show that. If we want to show that on it, like on here. So let's pull up. I'm gonna fast forward.
Can you do the one that shows the photographs real quick, Lucas?
Yes.
The photographs? Yeah, I like that.
All right. Yeah, that's a pretty favorable environment right there.
Yeah, notice at 8 p.m. I mean, all the way in Houston, getting a lot more favorable that low level wind shear.
Yeah, let me zoom in so people can see.
And what's I don't want to say concerning, but look how much energy you have right on the Sabine. You've Texas Louisiana border, decent cape.
Yeah, it's over 3,000. So that's how much energy we're measuring in the atmosphere, and it is pretty high. So uh, we do expect there to be quite a bit of energy for these storms as they push down into the area.
Could you drop a skew right there on orange?
Sure, let me go back to a little. Yep, it does look decent.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the low level winds are
that's
the
that's
wind
a little
shears.
bit concerning right here.
Yeah.
This hydrolapse I'm seeing, that's what we call. There could be potential for some hail with something like that. So I would say that the hail risk might be a little bit higher for this evening compared to what it was earlier.
Just because, just in general, the wind shear is a little bit stronger this evening. Got better
Yeah,
bulk
we do
shear.
have better shear later today.
Look at the changing wind with heights down at the surface all the way up.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more shear coming in. In fact, it's we got over 50 knots of shear, so that's pretty good, up to 6 kilometers. So it will be pretty good for the environment going forward. And this is
What about
also
right here? Does it when you go to here you go. Let's just checking out this area skew wise.
it's a little bit lower.
Yep. Sure.
Yeah. But yes, I guess you can. I didn't realize you could actually drag and drop like that.
Oh wow, yeah, that's not a bad.
Yeah, that's pretty favorable. Shear is over 50 knots, so that's pretty strong.
Yep. Could be going live once again this evening and tonight.
Yes, definitely could be possible. I'm gonna close this, or yeah, close this for now. We'll go back to the show.
Yep. So this is now getting into Lake Charles.
Mhm.
Looks like the strongest winds are south of Lake Charles, just east of Grand Lake. Continues to push eastward. A lot of people traveling to Lafayette and Baton Rouge for the LSU game this evening.
Yes.
A lot of people have been concerned about the forecast. So this is moving towards Lafayette, but it should be more of an isolated to scattered. And then by game time, it should kind of clear out.
Correct. Yeah, it's we can
But
kind
we
of
have
look
a
at
lot of people are going to be driving home from Baton Rouge going into this line of thunderstorms that's coming into tonight. So that's something to think about, people that are leaving Baton Rouge tonight coming back home.
So there are going to be some scattered showers this afternoon in Baton Rouge. Yep. And then this evening we do have that line that's approaching. So for the game itself, the weather may not be that bad. It looks like it'll be okay.
Down by kickoff. It's probably the tailgating is where you could get wet, and then by kickoff this should be kind of dying down.
Right. So,
but anybody coming home definitely. Definitely want to watch. As you start coming back into Texas that night, overnight tonight, that's where the issue could be.
Definitely have the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app on your phone. That's all I can say. It's good for any time.
Yep.
Good for now, good for whenever there's any type of storms. All right. So I'm looking here now at this line. There's a lot of lightning, but that's about the big story is the lightning. It's looking less and less severe to me, though.
Yeah,
it's really not.
We're getting to a point that it's good, and
we
can probably start getting ready for the morning show and focus on what's coming this evening and tonight.
Right, and I think this warning goes off at 7:45. And we'll probably stop at around 7:30 or so.
Okay.
probably another 7 minutes or 6 minutes or so. Because this is not that bad.
No. And this is like as expected. We said the further east it gets away from the actual system, it's going to lose some of its umph. But we
Right.
are reloading for tonight.
I mean, because look how much stronger this was. Look how much stronger this was
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah.
And now look at it. It's really weakening.
It seems like that hackberry was the last
Little
push
that
that it had.
Yeah.
Very interesting that it matches up with the Winnie gust, then the Port Arthur gust, and the hackberry gust. A perfect line.
It is very interesting.
Because it went 44
It
in
just-
Winnie, 47 in Port Arthur, and then that what was it 52 in Hackberry.
It's like Winnie to. It's about 60 miles or so of.
Yeah, I
of
mean a perfect
continue-
line too.
Yeah,
All those reports match up perfectly.
they sure do. Oh, let's look at looking around to see about other reports.
Here's another report that just popped up.
Oh, I see that now.
A severe thunderstorm wind gust knocked down a tree and limb into a power line, causing a transformer fire in Orange,
Transformer
Texas.
fire. Wow.
That was around 6:13. I guess this would bring us up to a good point to bring up the power outage map.
Yes, that would be a great idea.
What's good about this is that the power outage that we have, the energy companies have a really good time frame now to try to restore this ahead of the next line that's tonight. So plenty of time for them to try to restore this. What's that? 37% over there in Cameron Parish.
37.5% out of power in Cameron Parish. That's pretty substantial.
That shows the number of people.
It's
So
only
at least 1,000. Yeah,
It's not a lot of
in
people.
Cam-
Yeah.
But
No.
Harris County is still at least 130. Let's see, 142,000 reports in Harris County without power. That's
Wow.
from center point.
Okay. Well, they still got a lot. 20 to
good number in-
25,000 in Montgomery too.
Yeah.
Knock out the beach station.
That's pretty
It's
good.
working.
A lot of
Um,
the power outages in Jefferson County come from Mid County and mainly in Port Arthur.
Right, right. And the percent, of course, is only 5% of Harris County.
I think using numbers is better.
Yeah, it probably is.
It is.
Yeah.
No doubt
But yeah, the scale goes up to over 1 million
about it. Wow.
on the power outage map here. So pretty impressive though overall.
And this has probably been the first wind event that we've had for months.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, and it
Not
kind
since
of makes
Gulf
sense.
Coast started.
Some tree limbs are probably falling down on the power lines.
Right. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of wind, that's for sure. Except for until now. And it's gonna happen
Lots
at some
of,
point.
Wind reports over there in the Houston, LaPorte, League City area where all those power outages are.
Oh yeah, a lot of them for sure. Let's kind of look at velocity one more time. No, I don't see anything crazy. Maybe down here a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
At 30 to 40. A little bit of shear here and there. Not really impressive. This line up here is definitely dying off too. Because it was looking better. Now it's kind of weakened off. I don't think if I was them, I would not issue another severe thunderstorm warning after this. Because I
Yeah.
don't think it's severe anymore. It was earlier this morning, but now it is lost its
Lots of lightning.
Oh yes, look at all this lightning that has been over the.
It's a good time to give a shout out to our sponsors that are allowing us to have this our first live show this morning, and we'll probably more than likely have another one tonight. But we want to give a shout out to HB Neal Construction, also Switch Electric, Dana Simmons Real Estate Team, Modern Concrete, Do Good, Neutron, And again, HB Neal Construction allowing us to have all of these fancy graphics and data that we can to bring to everybody to keep everybody safe. It even allowed us to build and have this nice weather app that we have. And we put in a
Yes.
lot of hard work to send out these notifications no matter where you are, where you travel. So really neat stuff that we have. So thanks to all of our sponsors for allowing us to be able to bring this to you. And more than likely, Lucas and I will keep updating throughout the day, but we will have another live video this evening and tonight as that next line of storms moves through the region. And then once it starts getting out of our coverage zone, we'll switch everything back to our normal live show that we have that goes through all of our graphics. So thanks again to our sponsors, and thanks again to everybody that joined into our show and got all the watches and alerts that we had. Thankfully, this moved quickly. We've seen 1 to 2 inches of rain. Had some spots that got up to 50, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, but it was very isolated that we seen. If we're talking about more of the coverage, we've seen probably a lot of people seeing more of that 25 to 35 mile per hour winds.
Yes. Yes, and definitely we do appreciate all of our sponsors for making this video possible, and all of our graphics that we're sharing with you. So thank you so
100
much.
140 lightning strikes last 2 minutes.
That's
a
a
lot of it
lot.
down there in the Gulf. Look at the Gulf getting a lot.
Oh yeah, the Gulf is lit.
Yeah, it is. Some of those offshore rigs probably had some fun.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they have. They've been having some fun. All right, everyone. Well, it is 7:30 now, and it looks like the worst is over. We are going to turn the program back over to the regular show, and we are going to take a break. So we'll be back later whenever there are more thunderstorms moving into the region, most likely this evening.
Yep.
All right.
Well, thank you all for watching, and we'll keep y'all updated.
Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are. At Gulf Coast Weather Solutions, we focus on delivering reliable weather forecasts. Our new app provides reliable weather updates and alerts no matter where you are. With real-time weather alerts and warnings, you can stay informed and prepared wherever you go. Download the Gulf Coast Weather Solutions app today on the App Store and Google Play and stay connected no matter where you are.